the home of Carson-Newman Eagles football.
Welcome to the 2025 season of Carson-Newman football, second season of new head coach Ashley Ingram. Carson-Newman football brought to you locally by our title sponsor, Fellowship of Christian Athletes, also brought to you by Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, Ted Russell Nissan, Fleet Tire, and Braden's Lifestyles. Get ready for some live college football action as Adam Cavalier and the rest of his crew bring you all the play-by-play action. Keep it right here on the flagship station, committed to helping you grow in the faith. AM 620 WRJZ Knoxville, FM 102.5 here in Knoxville. Catch the game streaming live at WRJZ.com. Go Eagles!
The following is a presentation of the Eagles Sports Network.
This is Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network. We're getting you set for kickoff with the Appalachian Electric Cooperative Tailgate Show. Over the next hour, we'll take you around the happenings on Mossy Creek, go in-depth on games in the South Atlantic Conference, and head back in time with a flashback.
Meeks houses it. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Thank you, Karnak. David Needs. Eagles dial up the post. 27-0.
Carson-Newman football is brought to you in part by Appalachian Electric Cooperative. We're AEC, powering the Eagles in Mossy Creek. By Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. By the Eagle Club, the family of Eagles. By Magaha Electric, providing quality electrical services and products to East Tennessee for more than 40 years. By First Bank, the official banking partner of Carson-Newman Athletics. By Inner Digital, IT support and marketing, laser focused on your success. By Fresh Ideas, a foundation of fresh food and speedy service. By Lisa's Country Kitchen, the best food for the best prices. By Food City, value every day. By Premier Building Maintenance, delivering service with pride. By Trilight, dream big with Gig. By Modern Woodman Financial Planning, touching lives and securing futures. By the Mossy Creek Roasting Company, family-owned and operated coffee fueling the Burt Tarr Stadium press box. And by the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Now, here's your host, Brianna DeCrow.
Well, it all comes down to this. Cheesy, I know, but true. The Carson-Newman Eagles and the Newberry Wolves on the turf today for the penultimate match of the regular season, but really what might be do or die for the NCAA postseason and the SAC title. Coming at you from Setzler Field in Newberry, South Carolina, here on the Eagles Sports Network. Brianna DeCrow with you, alongside the wonderful Andrew Rogers, who so graciously agreed to bless us with his presence and ball knowledge on this fine Saturday. Andrew, thanks for coming on with us as we set the stage for you. Number 25-18 Newberry. I think what some would call the surprise of this season. 7-1 in the SAC. They're only lost to Catawba in their third game of the season, and absurdly good at home. The Eagles trying to upset the Wolves to secure the auto bid. They do have to beat Tusculum as well next week for that auto bid. But Andrew Rogers, a tall task nonetheless in front of us, no doubt.
Yeah, and there's nothing that you would want more if you're these two teams or even a fan of these two teams than seeing two teams battle for something that means a lot in November. This late in the year, just the second to last week of the regular season, both teams have a lot to play for. Newberry's fourth in the latest regional rankings. Carson-Newman's right on the cusp of an NCAA tournament berth in number 8, and most would figure that they have to win this game to enhance that resume. And not only would it enhance an NCAA tournament resume, but it enhances their chances to get the auto bid, which would automatically give them a berth to the NCAA playoffs. But you still have to take care of business next Saturday as well. But this is such an important game, and that's why you play the games, though, because you never know what can happen. And this is a tough place to play, a place that Carson-Newman is familiar with and has played well before. But certainly will be a challenge against a Todd Knight team that's 8-1, and they've won a bunch of close games. They know how to win, even if it's ugly at times. But this is a team that's more than capable of getting the job done because they've done it 8 times in 9 tries this year. Well,
should they get it done, the third-ranked team that Carson-Newman would have beat this season, and we have all your coverage here on the Eagles Sports Network. You're listening to the AEC Tailgate Show. Make the right call for energy efficiency and score big savings today. Contact AEC, your trusted energy partner, and we'll be right back here on the Eagles Sports Network.
Okay, let's see. I'm ready to do this.
Carson-Newman, it's been around since 1851. Lots of flexible online programs. Wow. World-class accredited academics. A faith and learning environment with professors who really care about me. A top 10 best value school. Carson-Newman gives $48 million a year in financial aid. This is the perfect place. I'm in.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
A check of the Eagle Shot scoreboard is next.
Smith's kick, buried, Eagles win!
This is the Eagle Sports Network.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, we're inspired by the service of our veterans and active duty members every day. So, in honor of veterans and active duty service members, this November, get a 0.25% APY rate increase on certificate accounts and a 0.25% APR rate discount on auto, recreational, or personal secured loans. To all who serve, we thank you. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA. Military ID required. Valid through November 30th, 2025. Rates and offerings are subject to change without notice. Loan rates based on creditworthiness.
The Eagle Sports Network is a part of SAC Live, the official digital network of the South Atlantic Conference. SAC Live is the home of all your South Atlantic Conference sports action, including 20 SAC championships. Time to get caught up with some SACtion. Here are the happenings around the South Atlantic Conference and the nation. Let's go around the league with a check of the Eagle Shop scoreboard. Now back to the field.
We welcome you back to the Eagles Sports Network with under an hour to go before first kick. Rhianna DeCrow alongside Andrew Rogers, bringing the energy here on a grim Saturday afternoon. A very gray, cloudy day here, overcast. You have the graveyard in the background. A little bit of humidity here, too, as well. Not great for the curly hair, but regardless, a very nice day, 67 degrees in November, so you can't really complain there.
No, and it feels like that not only will the temperature warm up, but that the sun might try to peek out as this game gets going eventually, but should be a fun day. It's rare to get this type of weather this late in the year.
Absolutely. Well, let's get to the SAC scoreboard and the SAC potentially title game in front of us, but how we got here, let's go through last week. Carson-Newman, they stifled the best offense in the SAC, 24-16. The score from Burke Tarzan. Whitson continues to light up the offense, but that incredible defense for Carson-Newman, that Eagles defense, no joke. Lions, they get back on the horse to grab a 28-7 win over the Pioneers. Tusculum's lone score of the game came with 22 seconds left in the game. Big oof, Tusculum. A good 80-yard drive, though, at the end to finish the game off. An unbelievable game from Wingate and Lenore-Ryan. We were watching that one in a soccer press box. Overtime period to solve it. Wingate had the ball, successfully scored. The Bears drive down the field. They get the touchdown, and then it's like a Kyle Shanahan move. They go for the two-point conversion to win it, and they don't. In fact, they fail the two-point conversion. So 38-37, the final there in Wingate. Anderson, they continue to stumble, fall to Newberry in their own house, 24-21. This Newberry team, they love their nail biters. 23 seconds left, and Burke Nettles buries a 22-yard field goal after the Wolves march down 75 yards. And then over to this week, UVA Wise travels to Mars Hill in their senior day at 1. E&H plays a non-con game with Shot, 2. That should be an interesting one. Wingate travels to Tusculum at 2 as well. Got to imagine the Bulldogs will take care of business there. And finally, the nightcap. The best defense in the league goes toe-to-toe with the best offense in the league. Anderson and Catawba at 6 p.m. in Salisbury, the one in front of us, Newberry and Carson-Newman. It starts at 1. Andrew, I guess, is there a game that intrigues you besides this one?
Yeah, certainly there's a couple there. Obviously, Emory and Henry has an outside chance at the playoffs if some things go their way, but they have to control what they can control, and that's taking care of business in their final home game of the year. They'll go on the road next week to UVA-Wise, but certainly the Wasps will want to try to continue what's been a pretty successful season for them. And then obviously Wingate's that fourth SAC school that's regionally ranked in the top 10. The Bulldogs are 5th, so even though their chances, of the SAC title being in their hands are slimmer than others, they still have a lot to play for as well, just because they don't have the tiebreaker, and their 2 losses are to Carson-Newman and Newberry, who played today. They still have a lot to increase their seeding in the playoffs, and obviously a loss the rest of the way would hamper that ability to be a top 8 team in the playoffs. So both those games are obviously pretty intriguing, and then obviously Catawba LR is interesting as well. 2 teams probably thought they could be a playoff team that have one of which has not been great. Catawba, who's probably had a really good year and has had just a couple of games here and there that they have one tid back, and they're the only team that's beaten Newberry. That was all the way back in early September, so that's another good one as well. But obviously these 2 teams that play today are going to be hyped up for this one just because there's so much at stake.
Well, it's like a movie. College football, baby. That's how it plays out. Well, that was the Shop Seeing Eagles scoreboard. This is the AEC Tailgate Show. Brandon DeCrow alongside Andrew Rogers, and we'll be right back with Andrew Rogers for a special guest at This Week at the Creek. Stay with us on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hey Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Located in the MSAC Grand Hall, the Eagle Shop has all your Carson-Newman apparel, from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. The Eagle Shop has all your gifts, gear, and accessories. Can't make it in person? Visit eagleshop.cn.edu. That's eagleshop.cn.edu for all your Carson-Newman clothing needs.
Power comes with not only having a voice, but knowing that it is heard. As part of an electric co-op, you're not just getting electricity, you're getting the power to have your voice heard and the opportunity to work together with your community to create a better tomorrow. Here, you're not just a customer, you're a member. AEC, empowering voices just like yours.
This Week at the Creek is next. We're back to the stadium in a moment on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hey folks, Joe Russell with Ted Russell Nissan, where the ball's always in your court, where you have over 350 new Nissans to choose from, 16 certified salespeople to answer your questions, 4 certified finance managers, 3 certified appraisers to help you with the smoothest Nissan purchase ever. And did I mention 4 professional detailers? Ow! Ted Russell Nissan with a lifetime warranty on keys to pipes. Ted Russell Nissan. We got it going on.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer, longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental Pro Track tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
Let's take a closer look around our Carson-Newman athletic family. It's time for This Week at the Creek.
This is the Eagles Sports Network. I'm Andrew Rogers alongside Carson-Newman women's basketball head coach Mike Mincy. His team was picked second in the South Atlantic Conference's preseason coaches poll. Coach, something you're accustomed to at this point in your career. You've been atop the preseason poll for the last 8 years or so, either picked to win it or right there in second or third. No different this season, despite losing 4 really experienced players that combined for over 400 games played together. Break down this second place finish in the ranking. Obviously, a lot has to do with last year and obviously with the return of an all-SAC guard as well.
Well, I think a lot of it has to do with last year and past years. I mean, honestly, I thought we would be picked lower. I'm just being honest. You know, this is the least amount of experience we've had coming back in quite some time. It's the least amount of starters, the least amount of points. You know, we lost a lot of firepower from last year, and so I don't think there's an exact science. If I had to guess, because I know it was kind of hard for me as well, it's a lot of guesswork on how good you think teams are going to be. There was almost every team lost significant players, us included. I think we talked about the stat. They're out of the 50 top scorers, maybe 16 of them return in our league. So who knows? Who knows what's going to happen in the league? I mean, again, you look at it, and I guess you're thankful, but I don't know. I don't know if we can, hold up that pick or not. We've scrimmaged twice. One scrimmage we played as good as we can possibly play, and then one scrimmage was not so good, and we didn't play very well at all. So we're still looking for our identity, and we're just trying to to see how good we can be. At times we're good, at times we're not.
Seems like the league is going to be deep once again, even though Coker gets 9 of the 12 first place votes. There is a significant drop between 7th and 8th when you base it off the points, and when you consider the 7th place team picked in the league has 2 preseason all-SAC players. That obviously says something about the depth of the league. Obviously no different this year, but when you look around at some of the teams to prepare for this year, what stands out?
Well, I mean, I've already kind of I just don't know. I'm more like, gosh, there's been some really good players that have left the league, and there's going to be new faces. There's going to be new all-conference picks. We don't know who those are going to be. You mentioned, LMU in particular, like Smitty and Collier. I mean, those are two of they're first teamers. Those are 2 really good players, and they're probably picked too low, to be honest. What'd you say they were? 7? I mean, that's. I don't think that's where they should be, but that's kind of where it's at. And again, I mean, it's a preseason poll, and I know it's coach's cliche type stuff, but does it really matter? I mean, I don't know if it's helped us at all in all those preseason polls. The best year we ever had, which was 17-18, I think we were picked 4th or 5th. So honestly, I thought that's kind of where we were going to start this year, but here we are at 2, and it just kind of puts a target on your back.
Let's talk about some of your personnel. You do return a all-SAC player it's been a number of years. You've returned a preseason all-SAC first teamer, and that's the case with Jennifer Sullivan, won the conference's newcomer of the year. When you reflected back on her game a year ago, why was she so good, and how have you seen her game maybe take an extra step forward heading into her senior year?
Well, she's a very talented scorer in general. I mean, she was I can't remember that. I think she was 6th in the country in three-point percentage at about 43 or so. So. She's an efficient player when shooting the basketball, and she's an efficient player at this point in time through our preseason and our scrimmages, both from the field and from the 3. So, we got to continue to have her look for those opportunities to score and be the dynamic player that she was last year, and certainly hope that she can be in more of a bigger role even this year. And so, we've talked about it. We're a lot of unknowns. We got a lot of unknown, I hate to say unaccomplished players, players that haven't started that are now going to be starters and haven't played a ton, haven't scored a ton, and now they're going to have to flip the switch and be counted on, every single night we go out and play. So we can be exciting at times and we can be frustrating at times, but again, it's still a work in progress.
You mentioned one more scrimmage left, roughly 2 weeks or so left until the regular season opener in the SAC Peach Belt crossover challenge. What do you want this group to get to? What level do you need to see over the next couple of weeks of both practice and in-game work to be ready for the first game?
Yeah, I mean, we have 13 players, and in all of our scrimmages in the 2, and we'll probably do the same in the 3rd one. We're trying to give all 13 opportunities to play. I mean, anytime you're playing, you're trying to win, but at the same time, you use these scrimmages as an opportunity to try out different lineups, different styles of play. Again, I don't know that we've settled on an identity just yet on how we can play and where there's going to be 5 out, 4 out, 1 in, all that kind of stuff, your pace. All of that's still a work in progress with what we're trying to do with the personnel that we have. And, again, at times it looks like we can do one thing and then we can, and we keep going back and forth. So over the next 3 weeks in this last scrimmage, I think we just got to hone in on how we need to start the season, how we need to play, and what we feel comfortable doing.
Coach, thanks for the time as always.
Thank you, Andrew.
Thanks so much, Coach Mincy and Andrew Rogers, as we bring you in to the series history between Carson-Newman and the Wolves. Setzler Field is in a challenging place for Carson-Newman to play. 14-12, Newberry leads the series here in Newberry. So it's going to be a tall task, and from what we've gathered, there's going to be a really good crowd here.
Yeah, anytime you go on the road, though, the visiting team has to make winning plays, and that seems pretty obvious. But when you reflect back on Carson-Newman's last meeting with the Wolves, it was here at Newberry, and it was a game where Carson-Newman won by 13 points but made so many different winning plays. Mekhi Brown pick 6, Major Williams punt return, and then the Jalen Myers touchdown pass to Cade Meeks. Those were 3 big plays in the game throughout that just enhanced and increased Carson-Newman's probability to win that game, and the Meeks touchdown put the nail in the coffin in that game, because it was a situation where 4th down, do you punt it back to a Wolves offense that was playing well, or do you try to go for it or kick a field goal? The Eagles went for it, and it paid off with a touchdown play. So Carson-Newman's going to have to make winning plays because this is such a difficult place to play. It's senior day. There's going to be a lot of people here, and there's a lot at stake. So that's probably what the recipe is for Carson-Newman today on the road.
Well, Eagles looking for their 2nd win in a row here at Setzler Field. We've got a little more for you on the pregame show, so keep on listening when we come back. The man who blames his food consumption on being Italian joins the show. You're listening to the Eagles Sports Network.
We love to cheer for our home teams, like the Eagles. It means more when we're rooting for the people we know. Did you know Tri-Lite is your home team internet provider? We're right here in Jefferson City, serving the people we know with our ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband network. And we'd love to serve you. Learn more at trilite.net or by calling 833-847-0824. Go Eagles!
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City has deals for Carson-Newman students. Bring in your valid student ID when you order for pickup or delivery, and Domino's in Jefferson City will give you a steaming hot large one-topping pizza for $4.99. That's a large one-topping pizza for Carson-Newman students for $4.99 at Domino's in Jeff City. Call 865-471-6700 to order. That's 865-471-6700. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
This is the Eagles Sports Network. Back to the field after 60 seconds from your local stations.
The Breeden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale has been fully reloaded with new inventory. If you've already shopped the sale, visit us again and see what's new in store. You can save 50 to 70% off retail on our $12 million of inventory during this historic event. If you've ever wanted to own quality furniture, rugs, or patio, rush to our Turkey Creek store or our Maryville tent and warehouse. The Braden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale, happening now.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Welcome back to the Eagles Sports Network. Brandon DeCrow alongside David Needs. As you know, we just get to feature the Eagle Club here on the Eagles Sports Network. We've been doing a couple food reviews here, and happy to have you on, David Needs.
Well, thank you. It's a pleasure to be here. Obviously, when you work at a place like Carson-Newman, you get to wear many hats, and one of those being the Eagle Club hat, in addition to being part of the Eagle Sports Network.
Well, tell us a little bit about what the Eagle Club does and how important it is to the fabric of athletics here at Carson-Newman.
Sure. One of the things when I came on to be the Eagle Club director after being the track head coach, one of the things that we envisioned, Matt Pope and Dr. Fowler and everybody involved with Carson-Newman is the fundraising arm of the athletic department to allow our student athletes. Basically, you want to take care of the needs of the student athletes in this part of the century, in this new era of college athletics, with funding and facilities. And the only way that you're going to be able to do that is by being in touch with your donor base and finding ways for them to connect so that they can see that support is going to help this new generation of student athlete and what they're able to do.
Well, a lot of big things in the works, too, for the Eagle Club. A lot of leaps and bounds made for the Football Eagle Club this year, but also in other areas of athletics as well. What are you most excited about that the Eagle Club is doing new this year?
Sure. So, we've tried to create a little bit of a fan zone. So we got some inflatables and things like that. But we have a couple new promotions that we do with our corporate partners where, like, if the Eagles win, we all win. So you're passing out coupons and things like that, as you know personally from some of the things that we've done. But just this idea that the people's, the organizations and companies that partner with us are partnering with not just the Eagle Club, but our Carson-Newman students and student athletes to really connect on a much deeper level. And, Carson-Newman has always been about relationships and personal relationships. And so to get our corporate partners involved in those relationships with our students and everything. And then the other thing that we're doing, Ray, that I really like is this year for basketball, we traditionally have hospitality at the end of the court. We're still going to have that, but our food service is going to be in the Hall of Fame area. So we're going to connect kind of with our storied past with the people as they come in to get in food. We're going to have a special Eagle Club entrance spot, and then they're going to be able to eat still at the end of the court, enjoy the game, enjoy the action, but really enhance the experience for those people that want to be part of the Eagle Club.
So many local businesses, too, that benefit from the relationship with Carson-Newman. I mean, just how important is it to get the community involved in what Carson-Newman is doing as a university as well?
It is. I mean, and if you're going to be in a community like Jefferson City or Mossy Creek, you want to have relationships with the businesses that are directly tied into that. You want our students to know about good places like one of our partners, JC Nutrition, where, all right, hey, you want them to go. It's maybe not on the path of where they would walk to class, but it's not too far from campus that they could go there, or, Need Donut or Patriot Pizza or Old City Hall or any of our partners. You want our students and their families to know who you're in business with, who value a relationship with Carson-Newman.
Well, Senior Day celebrations occurring here at Setzler Field as we hand you over to Adam Cavalier before we take a look at the offense and defense for Newberry. You won't want to miss it. Thank you, David Needs, for hopping on with us.
You're welcome.
And this is the Eagle Sports Network.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never-frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser-focused on your success.
Touchdown, Carson-Newman! More great Carson-Newman memories are headed your way in 60 seconds on the Eagle Sports Network.
At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, we're inspired by the service of our veterans and active duty members every day. So, in honor of veterans and active duty service members, this November, get a 0.25% APY rate increase on certificate accounts and a 0.25% APR rate discount on auto, recreational, or personal secured loans. To all who serve, we thank you. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA. Military ID required. Valid through November 30th, 2025. Rates and offerings are subject to change without notice. Loan rates based on creditworthiness.
Hey, folks, join us with Ted Russell Nissan, where the ball's always in your court, where you have over 350 new Nissans to choose from. 16 certified salespeople to answer your questions. 4 certified finance managers. 3 certified appraisers to help you with the smoothest Nissan purchase ever. And did I mention 4 professional detailers? Ow! Ted Russell Nissan with a lifetime warranty on keys to tires.
Ted Russell Nissan. We got it going on.
This is the countdown to kickoff, powered by Appalachian Electric Cooperative on the Eagle Sports Network. Over the next half hour, we've got you locked with a scouting report on today's opposition, a live forecast for today's weather, and a conversation with head coach Ashley Ingram.
Jaden Sullins, nothing but clear South Carolina sky in front of him.
Today's show is brought to you by Appalachian Electric Cooperative, Domino's, Fresh Ideas, by the Eagle Club, First Bank, by Magaha Electric, Inner Digital, by Food City, by the Eagle Shop, Tri-Light, by Premier Building Maintenance, by Modern Woodland Financial Planning, by the Mossy Creek Roasting Company, and by Lisa's Country Kitchen. Now, alongside David Needs, here's the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
Greetings, salutations, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We welcome you atop Setzler Field, where Carson-Newman is on the hunt for a 22nd sack title, a league record. Eagles also looking to stop a 16-year title drought. They can't win one today, but they sure can put themselves in a massive situation next week when they play host to Tusculum. Newberry has already attained a 6th sack championship, and this is senior day and the regular season finale for the Wolves. Newberry looking to lay claim to the crown outright today against Carson-Newman, while the Eagles can kick the Wolves out of the driver's seat and take over the car with a win here today against Newberry. A win puts Carson-Newman in position both for a sack title and the automatic qualifying bid to the NCAA playoffs with a win next week at Tusculum. Massive stakes for this one here at Setzler Field, and we'll find out how it all shakes out starting in about 28 minutes. But before we get there, we get our scouting report. Zane Whitson, David Alexander break things down. We return after these messages on the Eagles Sports Network.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
The home run hitter to Dorian Miller, 70 yards. This is Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental ProTrack tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
The Breeden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale has been fully reloaded with new inventory. If you've already shopped this sale, visit us again and see what's new in store. You can save 50 to 70% off retail on our $12 million of inventory during this historic event. If you've ever wanted to own quality furniture, rugs, or patio, rush to our Turkey Creek store or our Maryville tent and warehouse. The Braden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale, happening now.
We return to Newberry on the countdown to kickoff, presented by AEC. Make the right call for your energy efficiency and score big savings today. Contact AEC, your trusted energy partner. Tension building in this highly anticipated matchup between Newberry and Carson-Newman. David Alexander and the Eagles defense prepare to face Reed Sharpia, the Sacks leader in passing yards and touchdowns, who puts immense pressure on defenses.
Really, he just likes running around the pocket, so we got to have really great edges and get pressure on him when we can. And DB's got to plaster when their guys are trying to run around the field, so we can just stop him from having a big day and limiting all the explosives.
The Wolves boast a complete cast of pass catchers. Alexander has noted the impact they have on the game.
Really just a good unit. Everyone's always fighting to play. I never see receivers just stop their feet. They're always running. If they see the quarterback scramble, they're quick to get out and change their route just to help their quarterback out. I see offensive line trying to keep clean pockets for the quarterback best as they can. So just they play well as a unit and just do everything good.
While Newberry is known for the aerial attack, Alexander knows stopping the run will be important in limiting the other elements of this Wolves offense.
Really just getting off to a good start, getting off the ball, getting knocked back at the first level with the D-line and linebackers reading their keys, just getting as much pressure in the run game so we can just set up passing downs for our DBs and guys to go out there and rush the passer so we can just shut down their offense.
We'll keep things rolling on the AEC Countdown to Kickoff when we come back on the Eagle Sports Network.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at seeandeagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's seeandeagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
How do you show your support for Carson-Newman? Head over to shopseeandeagles.com right now, where they have all of your needs covered. From clothing to outfitting your tailgate party, whether you're hunting, fishing, or on the golf course, shopseeandeagles.com is the place for you. All of your everyday essentials, from pens to phone chargers, are in one place. For the best gear in the business, visit shopseeandeagles.com today.
What a grip and a rip by Des Farrell.
You're locked in to Carson-Newman football on the Eagle Sports Network.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, we're inspired by the service of our veterans and active duty members every day. So, in honor of veterans and active duty service members, this November, get a 0.25% APY rate increase on certificate accounts and a 0.25% APR rate discount on auto, recreational, or personal secured loans. To all who serve, we thank you. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA. Military ID required. Valid through November 30th, 2025. Rates and offerings are subject to change without notice. Loan rates based on creditworthiness.
Welcome back to the AEC Countdown to Kickoff as we bring you back for a look into this Newberry defense with QB1 Zane Whitson. This Newberry team has certainly given up some yardage this season, letting teams rack up 346 average yards on the defense. Whitson says the key to moving the ball in this one lies in turning the Wolves' strengths into their weaknesses.
Yeah, they're good. They're very sound. Everybody does their job, especially linebackers. They're really good at the linebacker position. But I feel like if we take advantage of the odd front that we see and how they mix things up and, they blitz and stuff. But if we take advantage of what they do and use it to our strengths, then we can have a successful day.
These two teams, though, are largely unfamiliar with each other. The last time they saw each other, remember, was back in 2023. How they handle that will be a sort of surprise for both teams.
Disadvantages is we don't have too much film on them, so we're not quite 100% of their game plan. But it also is an advantage because they haven't seen us and they haven't seen the option. The option is really hard to stop. So without seeing it, all the time or seeing it here, it makes it really tough on them. So I feel like that could work in our advantage.
This Carson-Newman offense has surmounted tough defenses all season in the SAC, but with so much at stake, this test will be all the more challenging.
It's totally different, but when you're playing a team with this much confidence and this much momentum rolling into it and this big of a game on the line, they're going to play with everything they've got. And so that's definitely what sticks out is they play hard and they're hard-nosed football. But that also can come back and bite them in the butt just like it does other teams.
That's starting quarterback Zane Whitson on the Newberry defense. We have about 20 minutes until first whistle here on the AEC Countdown to Kickoff. So just a touch more time to ensure you know all you need to know about the Wolves and the Eagles. When we come back, Matt Scalzo is back with David Alexander for a look at this Wolves offense.
This is the Eagles Sports Network.
Tri-Light is proud to support Carson-Newman Athletics. We salute the student athletes who are working hard to make great things happen on the field, in the classroom, and in the world. It takes vision, commitment, and teamwork, qualities we share at Tri-Light. Our mission is to provide life-changing opportunities by building a world-class fiber broadband network. If you'd like to learn more, please visit trilight.net or call us at 833-847-0824.
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Saborijos, Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Saborijos is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner in the Health Sciences Building. Saborijos features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you could think of in a tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
Derek Evans, 79 yards on the first play from scrimmage.
You found the home of Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network.
Ted Russell Nissan. We got it going on. Hey, folks, Jordan, this is Ted Russell Nissan, and we're putting the ball in your court. We got the lowest possible payments, highest rebates, the most for your trade-in, lowest interest rates, no money down, a full tank of gas, lifetime warranty, and an anytime courtesy car wash. Only at Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike. Ted Russell Nissan. We got it going on.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer, longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental ProTrack tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
Raina DeCrow and Andrew Rogers back with you here on the Eagles Sports Network. Yucking some ball, just like we would if we were on John Boy. Shout out to them. We listen to the pod. It's fun.
Absolutely.
But anyway, we're going to get back to the game in front of us. I mean, this is another good quarterback on the other side of the ball that this Carson-Newman defense had to see last week against Catawba. Really solid quarterback, but another good one this week. Reed Sharpia, 69.8% completion rate, and has thrown one interception all season long. This guy knows how to play the quarterback position again.
Yeah, absolutely, and it seems like Carson-Newman's gone up against a lot of good quarterbacks all season long, so I think playing a full season against some really good sack quarterbacks, obviously Preston Brown a week ago for Catawba has had a great season, and he held that offense to 16 points. Emory and Henry's offense, you held to 19. Wingate, 14. Carson-Newman's defense has lived up to expectations and challenges against opposing quarterbacks. Certainly an even taller task against a guy that you mentioned, an elite completion percentage. He leads the conference in passing touchdowns. Probably a big story there for Carson-Newman's defense. Can it force Sharpie into maybe his second, third read to get that pass rush home? Because if his completion percentage is so high, it's probably because that first read's open. He's looking and dialed in on a guy. So that'll probably be something that is interesting to see as this game progresses throughout. Can Carson-Newman get home, but also make him go to his second, third options?
I think something this Carson-Newman defense has done all season long, too, is just provide that spark for the other side of the ball. So when they get those big plays out there, the offense can go out and have a little bit of momentum going in. I talked to, a couple of the players last week post-game about just the complementary football that this team has been playing and how fun it is when that happens. So going to be interesting to see what the defense can provide again for their offense, because they seem to be kind of the spark plug of this Eagles team.
Yeah, and you're going to need the offense to play well, obviously, to keep up with this Newberry team, because at some point you're not going to be able to rely on the defense to totally win you some games. Although defense wins championships, this is for a championship today. Mostly it'll be important for the offense to find its groove, especially early.
Yeah, for sure. So Zane Whitson has to go out against this Newberry defense. We talked about it comparing other defenses in the league, too, to what this offense is going to have to do. I mean, they do a lot of things well, but we're going to toss it to a quick break for the prayer, and then Ashley Ingram comes back on the show when we come back on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hey, Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
Located in the MSAC Grand Hall, the Eagle Shop has all your Carson-Newman apparel from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. The Eagle Shop has all your gifts, gear, and accessories. Can't make it in person? Visit eagleshop.cn.edu. That's eagleshop.cn.edu for all your Carson-Newman clothing needs.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City and Morristown wants to help feed your business. When you're hungry at lunch, show your business card at Domino's in Jefferson City and Morristown when you make your purchase for pickup or delivery to get 25% off the entire order. That's 25% off your order at Domino's in Jeff City and Morristown when you show your business card. Call 865-471-6700 to get a pizza. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
An interview with head coach Ashley Ingram is headed your way in 60 seconds after these messages from your local stations on the Eagles Sports Network.
The Breeden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale has been fully reloaded with new inventory. If you've already shopped the sale, visit us again and see what's new in store. You can save 50 to 70% off retail on our $12 million of inventory during this historic event. If you've ever wanted to own quality furniture, rugs, or patio, rush to our Turkey Creek store or our Maryville tent and warehouse. The Braden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale, happening now.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Time to check in with the Eagles head man. Here's Carson-Newman head football coach Ashley Ingram, alongside the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
All right, back on the AEC countdown to kickoff. We come to you today from Setzler Field, where Carson-Newman looks to keep its SAC title and NCAA playoff hopes alive against the Newberry Wolves. Adam Cavalier alongside head coach Ashley Ingram. Ashley, I suppose exactly where you want to be, playing for something in November. With the stakes in mind for this one, what's the approach need to be for this team to stay in the hunt for a SAC title next week?
Well, I think we'll have to play really good football today. I think we'll have to play at our best. We got to take care of the ball. We got to play some defense. When we have opportunities to score, we got to score touchdowns. Kind of the same old, but we obviously got a very good opponent. So we respect them, and we're excited to play.
You go. It feels like a broken record. Each week we're talking about a quarterback that's really good. You might have the final boss this week in Reed Charpia. Leads the league in passing. He's top 10 in completion percentage. He's top 10 in completions per game. How is his skill set different than the other guys that you've faced this year?
Well, we've played some really good ones, and he's as good as any of them, or is playing as well as any of them. He's athletic, keeps plays alive. We've seen a lot of that, though, in this league, and I'm glad all these guys are seniors. I've seen enough of them, but excited to play Reed today.
You think about what he does. How do you slow that down?
I think always you have to stop the run, and you have to make a team one-dimensional. I know they want to throw the football. They want to move the ball down the field, and then we've got to pressure the quarterback. It's just kind of the same old.
Rocket science.
Yeah.
Adam Cavalier alongside Carson-Newman head football coach Ashley Ingram. You go against a defense that historically has fared well against the triple option. Going back to the days of the split back veer, this will be their first look at your version of it. What's it take to move the ball effectively against what they do defensively, given this will be your first foray against Newberry?
Right. Well, it all starts with the fullback with us. So football to me kind of starts inside out. So if we can run the fullback, if we can block the guys inside, then it opens up the quarterback play. If the quarterback can run the ball, then you can open up the pitch. If you can run the football, you can get the secondary moving, and you can throw the football. So it just starts inside, and we work our way out, and we'll see how it goes from there.
You allude to the quarterback running the ball. Zane Whitson last year, or quarterbacks in general, we won't just keep it to Zane, but quarterbacks in general last year were sub 2.5 yards per carry as a team. This year, Zane Whitson is top 20 among all players and third among quarterbacks nationally in yards per carry. What do you owe that to?
Well, he's done a great job. Teddy's done a great job because I think Teddy's over 5 yards a carry as well. I think scheme-wise, we're doing some things different that open the field for him a little bit as well. But we're a year into it, so we've progressed a little bit. The offensive line's playing well. I think that's probably a big part of it.
Ashley, pleasure as always. Good luck today against the Wolves.
Thank you.
That's Carson-Newman head football coach Ashley Ingram. Keys to the game, a weather report for today's contest headed your way. We return to Setzler Field after these messages. This is the AEC Countdown to Kickoff on the Eagles Sports Network.
Looking to make your home more comfortable and affordable? Maybe with a new electric heat pump or new attic insulation? And don't forget new doors and windows. AEC is here to help. We have a quality contractor network, easy financing, and incentives for home upgrades. Plus, AEC carefully inspects every job to ensure the highest quality satisfaction. Visit our website at aeccoop.org for applications, contractor lists, and more details. AEC, or what matters most.
Dorm food got you down? Need a home-cooked meal? Then Lisa's Country Kitchen is for you. Lisa's Country Kitchen has been feeding Carson-Newman students for 15 years. Lisa's has a family-friendly atmosphere all day long. In the morning with their $2.99 breakfast specials to dinner with Lisa's fresh, never-frozen steaks. Carson-Newman students get a 10% discount with their student ID.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
What a grip and a rip by Des Farrell.
You're locked into Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network.
Ted Russell Nissan. We got it going on. Hey, folks, Jordan is with Ted Russell Nissan, and we're putting the ball in your court. We got the lowest possible payments, highest rebates, the most for your trade-in, lowest interest rates, no money down, a full tank of gas, lifetime warranty, and an anytime courtesy car wash. Only at Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston 5. Ted Russell Nissan. We got it going on.
At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, we're inspired by the service of our veterans and active duty members every day. So, in honor of veterans and active duty service members, this November, get a 0.25% APY rate increase on certificate accounts and a 0.25% APR rate discount on auto, recreational, or personal secured loans. To all who serve, we thank you. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA. Military ID required. Valid through November 30th, 2025. Rates and offerings are subject to change without notice. Loan rates based on creditworthiness.
You're listening to WRJZ Knoxville, Joy 620, FM 102.5 in Knoxville, FM 99.5 in Sevierville, the home of Carson-Newman Eagles football.
This is Carson-Newman football.
Turner to the 40, the 30. Turner to the 20. Nobody's going to catch Vernon Turner. 80 yards. A touchdown on the first play of the game. Vernon Turner has Carson-Newman up 6-0.
131 All-Americans.
Williams. House call. Touchdown. Carson-Newman.
21 sack titles.
He throws down into the end zone wide open. Touchdown. Carson-Newman, Alvin Sanders.
5 national championships.
That's it from Wilberforce, Ohio, and Carson-Newman will play for the national championship.
1 legendary history.
So we can find an excuse or we can find a way, and we found a way.
This is Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network. Today's game is brought to you in part by Appalachian Electric Cooperative, Domino's, Fresh Ideas, by the Eagle Club, First Bank, by Magaha Electric, Inner Digital, by Food City, by the Eagle Shop, Tri-Light, by Premier Building Maintenance, by Modern Woodman Financial Planning, by the Mossy Creek Roasting Company, and by Lisa's Country Kitchen. Now, here's the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
All right, back at Setzler Field, Adam Cavalier alongside David Needs, our spotter Andrew Rogers, Rayanna the Crow, and Dave Clabo. Happy to have you all alongside on a gorgeous sunny Saturday from the Palmetto State, where the SAC title in part hangs in the balance. We are here to watch the SAC champions. Newberry has clinched a share of their 6th, and the Wolves are looking to lay claim to the title outright with a win here against Carson-Newman. A win by Carson-Newman puts the Eagles squarely back in the driver's seat for the auto bid for the South Atlantic Conference, which I would argue is the pivotal piece at play here today between the Eagles and Newberry Wolves. David Needs, November 8th, exactly what you want to be playing football for, given these circumstances.
Yes, Adam, you want to be playing for games of significance in November. I mean, that's why you come to Carson-Newman. That's why you're part of the Carson-Newman tradition and legacy. November games matter, and then ultimately, then eventually even into December. And so this is why you come to a place like Carson-Newman to play, because you want to have that chance to stand into a game that means everything. And playing here at Newberry, where else would you want to play against somebody that has a great record this year and has done very well against the South Atlantic Conference?
The Wolves are 8-1 and 7-1 in the league, and have been so good in close games this year. 6 of Newberry's 8 wins have been by 7 points or less. 4 have been by a field goal or less.
Right.
And 4, Newberry won the game in the final 90 seconds. 2 of those on the final play of the game. So this is a Newberry team that has been battle-tested, and probably a bit like Carson-Newman last season, very familiar and very good in close games.
Very good in close games, very good in the pressure situations. So it looks like, that Newberry has not been rattled by the closeness of where that is. And, when you have an experienced coach and coaching staff, you kind of get to that place where you go through. Adam, we were standing here a minute ago, and you look at their senior class came out, and there were 30-plus student-athletes that were seniors.
They started 35 minutes before kickoff to get everybody in.
And so when you have that, there is a little bit more of that, whereas when you have a young man that's playing in that position, the pressure may get to them. When you have a lot of seniors, that's not always the case.
Todd Boyd is out to midfield to conduct the coin toss with the captains for both teams. Carson-Newman has come out in white jersey tops and blue pants, the orange helmets adorned with the eagle head on either side, all red for the Wolves with a white helmet and the Wolf logo on either side. We'll see if Todd Boyd cracks his mic as Carson-Newman comes streaming onto the field from the far sideline. Coin is in the air. And Carson-Newman wins the toss, and of course that means the Eagles will defer, so Newberry will start this game with the football as the Wolves come streaming onto the field from the far sideline, led by the Scarlet Spirit Marching Band. David Needs, your keys for this one.
Well, one of the things you can say about Newberry when you play against a team like Newberry is what are they going to be at the beginning of the game, Adam? And if you let a team like Newberry that plays with a lot of emotion get really happy, you could be in for a fight all game. The saying is always a team like this, you got to come out, you got to punch them in the mouth a little bit and just set the tempo early. You know that Newberry is going to come out on offense. They got a script for the first 8 to 10 plays they're going to do, so defense has got to be ready for everything in the playbook. And when you're on offense, if you're the Eagles, you just got to take care of the ball and get them to a place where Newberry is thinking that, hey, you got to take advantage of every offensive possession. So now you can make some teams take some risks because you're taking care of the football. And so for the Eagles, it just comes down to that. Playing sound fundamental football, making plays when you have the opportunity, but not necessarily going for the home run, but just control the ball, control the clock, and get to a place where you have a chance to win.
Carson-Newman will start out this game on defense. That's not unfamiliar territory for the Eagles. Carson-Newman hasn't taken the opening kick or been forced to take the opening kick since the Mars Hill game. That was way back in the middle of September, as the South Atlantic Conference and Associate Commissioner Ben Mattos on hand to present Jonah Norris with the Elite 23 Award. That goes to the highest GPA for a SAC champion in football. You could potentially have 3 SAC champs this year between Newberry, Wingate, and Carson-Newman. But Norris has the highest GPA of those 3, so the league going ahead and presenting him with that honor here today. And what is Newberry's regular season finale? So Carson-Newman still has a chance to be SAC champs. Eagles, no doubt, supported strongly by the Wingate Bulldogs faithful today, as Wingate could also get back in the hunt for a 4th league championship with a Carson-Newman win here today.
And Adam, hey, like you said, the thing that matters the most is that recognition of hosting or being that team that is the
you want the AQ.
You want the AQ, because the AQ, you probably, in all actuality, from the South Atlantic Conference, have a good chance of hosting at least one game, possibly more, based on where things shake out at the end of the year.
I think if you're talking that, you probably need Albany State to stub its toe.
Right.
Or West Florida, for that matter.
Right.
Down the stretch. So Bennett Smith has it teed up, and he will boot it from right to left to the Newberry Wolves as Quez Spells and Alex Meeks go back to receive this opening kick. Smith will kick it from right to left, white jersey top, blue pants, and an orange helmet. All red for the Wolves with white numerals. Good crowd on hand at Setzler Field. Stands across the way are full, and they're nearly full here on the near side. Smith strides forward, right boot to ball. We are underway as this kick is into the end zone, rolling through for a touchback. Newberry starts out 1st and 10 from its own 25-yard line.
And to me, some people say, hey, you want to push it down to the 1 and you want to do all these other things and rely on your kick coverage. 25-yard line is a good place, and you want to make the other team have to fight a long way and scrape to get yardage against you. So a great way to start the game off is by putting it through the end zone.
Get the first look at Reed Sharpia. He's the reigning SAC Offensive Player of the Week and a strong candidate for Offensive Player of the Year. He's in the gun with Kamaine Brunson, the running back, to his left. Tight end Leapart in motion to the short side left. Snap back to Sharpia, throws middle of the field. That's complete to Leapart at the 30. He muscles his way over the left hash and is up to the 33-yard line before he's tackled by Drayvon Hollis and Jet Jones. It's a gain of 13, though, up to the 38, and a first down for the Wolves.
Yeah, the Eagles are going to have to weather the storm here early, Adam, with some things, because one of the things that they're going to do is probably see a lot of different looks, a lot of different formations as they go off of a script early on in the game. Newberry is notorious for doing that.
1st and 10, Wolves toward the left hash at their own 38. Handoff straight ahead, Brunson. Brunson into the second level. He's grabbed by Richmard Melian and Cruz Temple across midfield and dragged down in Carson-Newman territory down at the 49-yard line. That's a 13-yard tote for Kamaine Brunson and a first down for the Wolves.
2 different formations early. You went from 2 backs in the backfield on that last play, 1 back, or go back to 1 back, Adam, and just going to really try and see if they can establish some things early, see where the Eagles are playing on defense.
No score a minute in, but Newberry has it 1st and 10 inside the left hashes at the Carson-Newman 49. Sharpia in the gun, brings a man in motion to the wide side right. Now a second comes in motion left to right. It's a handoff to Brunson right side. He's hit by Martavis Mason at the line of scrimmage. That slows him down, lets Dedrick McLean and Cruz Temple catch up, and they thump him down on top of the block in midfield logo down at the 47. That's a 2-yard gain. 2nd down, 8 to go.
Yeah, try to run that a shift motion and then let him get reset and then have somebody else in motion. And what they're trying to do is outman the Eagles. See where the Eagles' strength of defense is going to be and everything else. And so the Eagles are just kind of trying to see what Newberry's trying to do and the different looks.
2nd and 8 for the Wolves, middle of the field at the Carson-Newman 47. Sharpie in the gun, Brunson to his left. Snap back, Sharpia throws, screen. It's complete to Dorsey. He's grabbed immediately by Terry Lemon and Jerron Blakely, and they snag him over the right hashes down at the 41-yard line. That's a 6-yard gain, and it brings up third and a manageable 2 for the Wolves with no score. 12:45 rolling clock, first quarter.
And Newberry has been willing to take risks on offense, so almost feel like this is 4-down territory here.
Newberry has done this time and time again this season. They will bring in Darren Bryant, who's one of their defensive linemen, and he's to the right of the formation in a heavy set with the tight end Leapart. Leapart in motion to the wide side left. Sharpia comes down under center. Hard count. Eagles don't move. Now he takes the snap. Hands off straight ahead Norris. Norris sprints free. Jet Jones grabs him and snags him down over the right side hashes down at the 24-yard line. 17 yards on the handoff. Could have been 6 if not for Jet Jones.
Yeah, and the Eagles just it was a tackling thing, Adam. It wasn't necessarily in the wrong position. It was that the Eagles were just in a bad open field tackle right there. Had a chance to possibly slow him down before he even got to the line of scrimmage.
First and 10, Newberry toward the right hashes at the Carson-Newman 24, looking to dent the scoreboard first. Norris to the right, Brunson to the left, double barrels for Sharpia. Takes the snap, and nope, option pitch to the right side, Brunson. Brunson strung to the right sideline, and Cruz Temple shoves him out of bounds along the right sideline. Great run down to the 14-yard line. It is enough for 10 yards and a first down.
The Eagles just got to make sure that you're not out of position. Read the dive off of that one, but did not play the pitch and got out of position and lost contain.
First and 10, Wolves. They've marched the football down the field on this opening drive. No score with 11 minutes to play in the first quarter, but they've got it first and 10 from the Carson-Newman 14. Brunson to the right of Sharpia in the gun. Takes the snap. Hands off Brunson left side. He runs square into Dedrick McClain and Martavis Mason, and he's halted for no gain between the hashes at the 14-yard line. Maybe give him a yard. Yeah, give him a yard down to the 13 at 2nd and 9.
So you're seeing the various looks as they get through here. So going 2 tight ends, going multiple wide receivers, going different looks just to see where the Eagles are playing. Late substitution, so the Eagles are allowed to run in 3 new defensive linemen.
Carson-Newman brings Dedrick McClain, David Alexander, and Martavis Mason back in. Play clock at 7. Now as Sharpie is in the gun for 2nd and 9. He's back to pass, 5-step drop. His and he throws by Martavis Mason. Doesn't matter. He finds Keith Deshisher along the left side of the end zone, and he catches it. Touchdown at Newberry. Eagles brought pressure. Mason hit Sharpia as he threw it, but Reed Sharpia completes his 21st touchdown pass of the season to Keith Deshisher, who grabs his league best 9th, a 13-yarder, and the Wolves strike first, 6-0, 9:59 to go in the first quarter.
Just out of position right there, just let the outside free, got pressure on the quarterback, got to get there, and just a deep out where there was nobody left in the Eagles zone.
So on comes Burke Nettles for the PAT. He punches it up, and it sidewinds inside the right upright. It is good. Newberry strikes first. Wolves lead 7-0 after a 5-minute, 1-second drive to open up the contest. We're back to Setzler Field after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental ProTrack tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
The Breeden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale has been fully reloaded with new inventory. If you've already shopped this sale, visit us again and see what's new in store. You can save 50 to 70% off retail on our $12 million of inventory during this historic event. If you've ever wanted to own quality furniture, rugs, or patio, rush to our Turkey Creek store or our Maryville tent and warehouse. The Braden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale, happening now.
Back at Setzler Field, Newberry strikes with an 8-play, 75-yard drive and 5:01 off the clock. Keith Deshisher finds the pass from Reed Sharpia And Newberry strikes first on the 13-yarder. Ensuing kickoff is out of bounds, and Carson-Newman will start off 1st and 10 from its 35-yard line. Eagle fans, AEC is your local electric co-op. Service you can trust and value, you can depend on, powering Mossy Creek. We are AEC, powering what matters most. David Needs, response. Big here for Carson-Newman.
Yes, Adam, and it doesn't have to be right away. I mean, you want to see what they're doing on defense, how they're reacting to certain formations and looks. And so you want to make sure that as you come out, you want to give Newberry a couple different looks. You run a couple motions just to see how Newberry is going to play. Are they going to play man coverage? Are they playing zone coverage? Are they going to play with more guys in the box?
No Jaden Williams today at center for Carson-Newman. Garrett Rice gets the nod there. He does have ample starting experience after the injury to Jaden Williams last week. And the Eagles will come out in the flex bone. Keithan Washington, his first career start in the slot right. Griffin slot left. They'll fake the toss to him. Whitson rolls right, throws left. It's complete to Carroll along the left sideline. And Carroll's ushered out of bounds by Santori Jones up at the midfield stripe, the 50-yard line. 15 yards and a first down for the Eagles.
Yeah, good play right there. Great reaction by Zane. Had a little bit of pressure in his face, stepped up, found his man across the field. One of those things that you probably worked all week in practice just to get that look, but not necessarily with somebody in pressure in your face.
Sullins, the fullback behind Whitson in the flex bone. Brings Griffin in motion. Flag flies. The handoff was to the dive back Sullins. He gets 3 yards down to the 47 before he's brought down by Brigman. But a flag on the play. Here's Todd Boyd.
Going to look like somebody lined up offsides even, Adam.
See what Todd Boyd has to say. Offsides, the call on Newberry. The call was on Brigman. He's the guy that made the tackle. So move it down to the 45 for 1st and 5. 7-0, Wolves leading. 9:30 to play in the first quarter. Eagles looking for an answer. Carroll splits out to the wide side right. Meeks to the short side left. Washington slot to the right. Griffin slot to the left. And Sullins, the fullback behind Whitson in the flex bone. 4-man front for the Wolves. Whitson surveys the line. Play clock at 10.
Checking the play, Adam.
Whitson takes the snap, hands to the dive, Sullins. Sullins stays on his feet, barrels off of Henry Bertucci, and picks up first down yardage inside the 35 down to the 33-yard line. That's a 12-yard gain before Santori Jones wraps him up. 1st and 10 for the Eagles.
Didn't like what was called, checked it into a favorable dive play. Great call.
1st and 10 Eagles, left hash at the Wolf 33. Whitson takes out of the flex bone, hands off Sullins, dive left side. Sullins in the boundary left side, gets across the 30 and is down to the 29 before Eason wraps him up from his knees from the behind. 4-yard gain, 2nd and 6.
Newberry's defense traditionally has tried to not get outmanned on the perimeter, which allows you to establish the dive game if you can get linemen out there on linebackers, and that's what the Eagles are trying to do early.
2nd and 6 for the Eagles, left hash at the Wolves 29. Movement for Newberry. Carson-Newman came out of the crouch on the right side from Carnell and Bertucci as Newberry had entered the neutral zone. Here's Todd Boyd. The offside's called on Jalen Stradford. That'll march it down to the 24-yard line for 2nd and 1.
Yeah, Coach Ray and the offensive line, and you know Coach Ashley Ingram with being an offensive line guy himself, they're coached well. That if that gap is threatened or they threaten the neutral zone, come off the ball because it's an automatic defensive penalty.
Whitson runs toss to the right for Griffin. Griffin is snatched down. He's close to first down yardage at the 23 over the sack logo. It was a good tackle by Stradford, and Griffin does pick up a yard for the first down to the 23. 1st and 10 for Carson-Newman.
Yeah, I couldn't tell from this angle with a couple bars in my face too here, Adam, but almost looked like he tripped over his blocker's legs a little bit.
1st and 10 Eagles, right hash at the Newberry 23. Down 7-0 with 7:30 to play in the first quarter. Carroll split short side right, Meeks wide side left. Whitson gives on the dive to Sullins. Sullins pounding the rock in the boundary right side across the 20, and he muscles it down to the 12-yard line. No, pardon me, the 17-yard line.
Right.
That's a 6-yard gain. Harris with the stop. Second down, 4 to go.
Hey, any triple option coach would tell you if you can get the dive game going, it is going to be a good day, because that means your offensive line's coming off the ball and you're getting out onto the next level of linebackers.
3 carries for 23 yards for Sullins. 2nd and 4 for the Eagles from the Newberry 17. Whitson will give to Sullins again. Sullins sidesteps right into the boundary and gets across the 15 near the 13-yard line. Eason and Blandon again in on the stop. It's close to first down yardage. Haven't moved the chains, and it'll be 3rd and a yard for the Eagles, trailing 7-0 with 6:35 to play, rolling clock first quarter.
Interesting if the Eagles take the ball, take it off and try maybe a fade or something here or throw. If they are, then that's probably an indication that the Eagles, certainly like Coach Ingram does show a propensity for, is to go for it on 4th down.
3rd and a yard, half a yard for the Eagles. Whitson's in the gun, Sullins to his right, bunch formation. Griffin in motion. Whitson runs quarterback power to the right and has the first down in the boundary right side. He gets down to the 13-yard line, maybe the 12. Blandon with the stop. And give him a yard down to the 12 for the first down. Eagles convert on 3rd down, number 4 in the league and 15 nationally in 3rd down conversion percentage. They'll actually spot him at the 13. He needed half a yard, and he got that half a yard. So it's 1st and 10 for the 13. Eagles down 7-0, 5:42 left in the first quarter. 1st and 10 Eagles, right hash at the Newberry 13. Whitson in the flex bone. Takes the snap, gives to Sullins right side, bends it to the right. Sullins pounds it over the right side numbers, inside the 10, down to the 7. Trey Phillips got his waist from behind and dragged him down, but Jaden Sullins continues to gash. He takes it down to the 7-yard line for a 6-yard gain, 2nd and 4.
Yeah, what some people would call a slide front right there, Adam. You got a shaded nose, and then a guy that's playing over your guard that you would call in a 3 position. So it's leaving somebody on the other side that really has a long gap to cover, so that's where the Eagles are attacking with the dive.
2nd down, 4 to go for the Eagles. Right hash at the Newberry 7. Whitson under center in the flex bone. Takes the snap. The give is to Sullins. Sullins, flag flies. He's close to first down yardage over the right hashes, down to the 4. Eason again on the stop with help from Trey Phillips. Carson-Newman's team is signaling that it's on Newberry. It's close to first down yardage. A lot to sort out here for Todd Boyd. He's turned to Carson-Newman's sideline. I think Ashley Ingram wants to know what are the outcomes here? Do you have a first down? What's the down distance? The penalty's on Newberry.
Newberry is crowding the line of scrimmage with their guys, and so you're going to get a few more offsides penalties.
They're going to. So Brigman lines up offsides for a second time, and the Eagles are going to take it 2nd and 1 from the 4. So they accept the penalty. 2nd down and a yard to go. Whitson under center in the flex bone. Sullins, the fullback. Whitson takes. Keeper, left side. Whitson calls his own number, and he rambles in. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Zane Whitson on the ground for a 5th time this season and a 14th time in his career. 4-yard touchdown run for Zane Whitson, and the Eagles a PAT away from tying it up with 4:33 to go in the first quarter.
One of the great things that you have in the triple option offense too, Adam, is when you don't hand it off to the dive, you have that buffer guy between you and the quarterback keeping the ball, so you could follow that running back into the hole. That's what Zane did. He had the fullback between him and any linebacker that was going to tackle him. Made it 6.
So Bennett Smith on for the PAT. Schoaf puts it back, Campbell puts it down, and Smith puts it into the net in front of the Melvin and Dolly Younts Athletic Performance Center. PAT's good. Carson-Newman strikes back with a 9-play, 65-yard drive. Zane Whitson calls his own number, and it's a 7-7 ball game with 4:33 to go in the first quarter. Back after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser focused on your success.
4:33 to go in the first quarter, and Carson-Newman answers Newberry's 8-play, 75-yard drive with a 9-play, 65-yard possession of its own. 5:26 off the clock, and Zane Whitson plunges in on a 4-yard touchdown run. Just the second time this season that the Eagles have scored a touchdown on their opening possession. David needs a quality response from Ashley Ingram's group.
Yes, because you know that Newberry playing here, playing for a SAC title at home and an outright SAC title, playing with a lot of emotion. Newberry has always been one of those teams that plays with a lot of emotion. So when you can counter back with what they have, that puts Newberry in now they have to respond back on offense. So the pressure comes firmly back to Newberry again on offense.
Wolves have won 6 straight and are looking to claim the SAC title outright. Eagles have won 3 in a row and are looking for their first back-to-back wins at Setzler Field in 20 years, 2003, 2005, the last time that Carson-Newman won consecutive games here at Setzler Field. That was a part of a 7-game road win streak for the Eagles in the series history. Carson-Newman would love a repeat of that here today and ensure that the Wolves share the title.
That's right.
Pending the outcome of next week's games, Carson-Newman would need to beat Tusculum to earn that share.
And you think, Adam, that as you go into this, I mean, this is the game where you are playing a quality opponent that can match you talent-wise, and so you want to make sure that you are playing your best football, because this is what you want to do. You know that if you're going to make the playoffs, this is the kind of games you're going to have for the rest of the season.
Spells and Meeks back to receive this Bennett Smith kick. The righty puts his leg into it. It's end over end, and Spells will watch it bounce in the end zone for a touchback. Newberry will take over 1st and 10 at its own 25-yard line. Eagle fans, Domino's is the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. So when you're hungry, reach for Domino's. Get a large one-topping pie for $6.99 with your Carson-Newman ID. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
Going to see the Eagles respond here, Adam, on defense, see what adjustments are made, see what Newberry does here. They're going to throw a bunch of various formations here against the Eagles, or what's coming up.
Spells into the game at tailback. He's to Sharpia's left. Single receiver Coleman out to the short side left. Norris, Desisher, and Dorsey to the wide side right. Sharpia going to throw the screen. Left side Spells. Cruz Temple tips him out of bounds along the left sideline up at the 27-yard line. That's a 2-yard gain. 2nd down, 8 to go. Sharpia 4 for 4 through the air for 34 yards.
Looked like they had a lot more in that. Newberry did on that play, because the linebacker came from the inside position to make that tackle, but great job of closing right there to make sure that was only a 2-yard gain.
Empty set now for the Wolves. Double tight ends with 3 receivers. It's an end-around handoff to Norris right side. He gets to the right hashes and gets smushed by Luke Scott, DJ Thornton, and Terry Lemon. A gain of 2 up to the 29, and it's 3rd down and 6 to go for a Newberry team that is 8th in the league in 3rd down conversions at 38%, but with Reed Sharpia back there, nothing's ever safe.
Look for a little shallow inside right here. This is the safe thing that they have usually for the quarterback, is just to look and try and get a voided linebacker.
3rd and 6 for the Wolves, right hash at their own 29-yard line. Dorsey and Desisher split to the wide side left, Coleman to the short side right, and Jonah Norris bunched tight to the line to the short side right. Snap back to Sharpia. He throws out to the flat right side. It's complete to Norris, but he's wrapped up immediately, shy of the 1st down by Javian Winston up at the 33-yard line. He needed 6. He got 4. And Javian Winston makes a form tackle to force 4th and 2 and a potential 3-and-out. Todd Knight says, offense come on the field. It's time for Burke Nettles to punt it away. A 3-and-out for Carson-Newman defensively.
Great defensive series. I'll tell you what made the Eagles right there was not that the guys weren't open or that they didn't complete passes, but Eagles were sudden tacklers, right? So not short tacklers, which usually means another 5-yard gain. It was sudden tacklers. So as soon as the man caught the ball, the Eagles were there in position to make a hit.
Burke Nettles back to punt it away. Cade Meeks stands on the left hash as it is 27 to receive it. No rush. Nettles gets off a spiraling kick. Meeks signals for fair catch and pulls it in over the left side numbers at the 31-yard line. So Carson-Newman takes over 1st and 10 at its own 31-yard line after the punt from Burke Nettles produces 36 yards. Eagle fans, Lisa's Country Kitchen serves the best home-cooked meals that the Lakeway region has to offer. Lisa's Country Kitchen, the official restaurant of the Carson-Newman Eagles. 1st and 10, Carson-Newman, left hash at the at its own 31-yard line. Cam Ferguson and Don Bradley into the game at the slots. Washington and Carroll split to the wide side right. Whitson's under and center in the flex bone with Sullins the fullback. Ferguson in motion. They'll toss to him to the right. Ferguson has the edge. He's across the 35, and he's tripped up along the right sideline up at the 37-yard line by Santori Jones. That is a 6-yard gain for Cam Ferguson to bring up 2nd down and 4 to go.
Even though they're playing here on turf, Adam, it's a well-used turf with several different sports. And so the footing traditionally at Newberry has not been the greatest in the world for people. So you got to make sure that you're putting that foot in the ground and going forward.
2nd and 4 for the Eagles. Whitson drops back to pass, has time, going to air along the right sideline to Bradley. Incomplete in Newberry territory down at the 40-yard line. He had a yard step on Peterson. Whitson let it just a scotch too far on the wheel route. And it's 3rd down and 4 to go for the Eagles in a 7-7 ball game with 1:51 to play in the first quarter.
Well, we know the riverboat gambler that is Ashley Ingram. If the Eagles get 2 or 3 right here, he'll go for it. So that you got to feel good that the Eagles are going to take a look at what they need to do here.
Everybody bunched in tight to the line for the flex bone on 3rd and 4 for the Eagles. Right hash at their own 37. Whitson takes the snap, gives dive Sullins. He bounced off his own blocker and bounced into the arms of Jonathan Sexton for a loss back to the 34-yard line. So 1 3-and-out begets another, and the Eagles will punt after 3 plays. 7-7 ball game with 90 seconds left in the first quarter.
Yeah, you can't fault the Eagles for taking a shot downfield, but one of the things that you do want to do is control the ball, and so the quick score isn't always necessarily the best score in a situation like this because you want to control the clock, even with 1:15 left in the first quarter.
McFadden back to receive this Grayson Campbell punt. Newberry brings pressure. Campbell gets it off. It's a spiraling kick to the right sideline, and it's out of bounds. Got 3 yards out of bounds at the 29, and they will mark it off at the 35. So Newberry takes over 1st and 10 at its own 35 with 64 seconds left in the first quarter. Back after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, we're inspired by the service of our veterans and active duty members every day. So, in honor of veterans and active duty service members, this November, get a 0.25% APY rate increase on certificate accounts and a 0.25% APR rate discount on auto, recreational, or personal secured loans. To all who serve, we thank you. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA. Military ID required. Valid through November 30th, 2025. Rates and offerings are subject to change without notice. Loan rates based on creditworthiness.
On first down, Reed Sharpia throws an incompletion to the tight end Leapart. Now 2nd and 10 for the Wolves. Left hash at their own 35. Sharpie out of the gun, takes the snap, hands up to Spells straight ahead. He's hit at the line of scrimmage, grabbed by Martavis Mason, and stacked up across the 40, up at the 41-yard line. Deceptive little 6-yard run for Quez Spell after Graham hit him initially, but Spell's able to turn his legs, pick up 6 yards to make it a 3rd and manageable 4. In a 7-7 ball game with 35 seconds left in the first quarter.
Yeah, Eagles got penetration, just didn't finish the tackle right there at the line of scrimmage.
3rd and 4 for the Wolves near the left hashes at their own 41. Sharpia in the gun, Spells to his right. Snap back, play fake. Sharpia pressured, steps up, avoids it. He runs. Mekhi Brown hits him, but he spins him around and he falls forward for first down yardage across the 45 up to the 48-yard line. Eagles had the pressure, but it didn't find its home, and Reed Sharpia able to be slung forward for 7 yards and a first down.
Yeah, Eagles were in a position to make the play, like you said, Adam, and just got to finish the tackle and go.
Into the first quarter, we're all square, 7-7. Newberry looking to claim the SAC title outright. Eagles trying to kick the Wolves out of the driver's seat and take over the car with a big finale next week at Tusculum if they can pull off the win here today. All square through 15. We're back to Setzler Field after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, McGaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. McGaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. McGaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit McGahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. McGaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never-frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
15 minutes in the books, and it's a 7-7 ball game between Carson-Newman and 18th-ranked Newberry. Eagles looking to score their 3rd win in the regular season against a ranked opponent. That hasn't happened since 2002. It was a good year.
It was.
Especially in the regular season for Carson-Newman.
It was.
An unbeaten regular season.
It was. A very good football team.
Newberry has it 1st and 10 from their own 48, looking to break a 7-7 tie at the start of the second quarter. Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. It's located in the MSAC Grand Hall and has all your favorite Carson-Newman apparel from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. Visit them online at eagleshop.cn.edu. Sharpia in the gun. Takes the snap, throws a screen to the right side to Spells. He stumbles, lurches forward, and loses a yard back to the 47-yard line. Cruz Temple was there, as was Dedrick McLean. Spells had to turn back, and his momentum carried him in reverse a little bit, and that owes to the loss of one as much as Cruz and Dedrick McLean's effort. 2nd and 11.
Tried to outman the Eagles on the perimeter, Adam, and Eagles do a really good job at the linebacker position of running, and if a throw is to the running back, that linebacker closes it quickly, and the ditch couldn't run with it.
Sharpia in the gun, Spells to his right. Snap back, sprints out to the left. Lemon in pursuit. Sharpia throws back across his body. Deshisher diving. Did he catch it? Yes, he did. In Carson-Newman territory at the 47-yard line, and Deshisher shaken up on the play as Jet Jones hit him immediately as he was on the ground when he grabbed the ball. It's a 6-yard pickup, or pardon me, a 5-yard pickup to bring up 3rd and 5 as Todd Knight and the Newberry Sports Medicine staff come out to tend to
it doesn't look good.
Keith Deshisher.
It's not a good-looking injury at all.
Deshisher has removed his gloves and is holding his hands to his face in a degree of grimace and pain. So we're going to step aside for a break. It's a 7-7 ball game with 14:05 to play in the second quarter. Newberry faces third down and 5 to go after the gain of 6 when we return after these messages on the Eagle Sports Network.
Ted Russell Nissan. We got it going on. Hey folks, Jordan with Ted Russell Nissan, and we're putting the ball in your court. We got the lowest possible payments, highest rebates, the most for your trade-in, lowest interest rates, no money down, a full tank of gas, lifetime warranty, and an anytime courtesy car wash. Only at Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston 5. Ted Russell Nissan. We got it going on.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer, longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental Pro Track tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
Keith Desisher walked off the field under his own power, and now the Wolves face 3rd and 5 from the Carson-Newman 47. Sharpia rolling right, throwing right. It's complete to Coleman at the 42. Turns upfield across the 35, and he's down inside the 30 over the sack logo to the 29-yard line, where Terry Lemon brings him down around his shoulders with a hug. That is a 18-yard pickup and a first down for the Wolves on 3rd and 5. Newberry 3 for 4 now on third down conversions.
It flooded the zone, Adam, and just had an extra guy running free right through there. They like to delay kind of a route, and that's what they were able to do against the Eagles.
13:20, rolling clock, second quarter, 7-7. Carson-Newman and Newberry tied. 1st and 10 Wolves. They throw the slant over the middle of the field. It's complete in the boundary right side across the 20, down to the 18-yard line for first down yardage as Troy Reed grabs it. It was nearly an interception. Jet Jones read the route, but the ball beat Jones to the receiver by just the breadth of a hair, and it's 11 yards and a first down for the Wolves. Looking to retake the lead in a 7-7 game with 12:50 to play in the second. Double barrels for the Wolves. Norris to the left. He's in motion to the short side right. Spells off of Sharpia's right hip. 3-step drop for Sharpia. Throws the out to Norris right side. It's complete. And he's grabbed immediately by Cruz Temple and dragged down along the right sideline at the 17-yard line. That's a 1-yard gain. Second down, 9 to go. Sharpia continues to be accurate. 10 for 11 for 73 yards.
Great job by the Eagle defenders right there. Came with outside pressure, so I had to replace where that pressure was coming from with a linebacker. Was able to get out there because quarterbacks are trained when the blitz is coming, look into the blitz, and that's usually where the open area is or the void is to be able to throw.
Second down, 9 to go for the Wolves. Right hash at the Carson-Newman 17. Spells to the right of Sharpia in the gun. Trips go to the wide side left. Sharpia throws that way. It's complete on a bubble route to Young. Young splits the hashes for first down yardage and is grabbed inside the 10, down at the 5 by Richmard Melian. 12 yards and another first down, the 4th of the possession for Newberry. They've got it 1st and goal at the 5, looking to break this 7-7 tie with 11:33 to go in the second quarter.
Yeah, the Eagles were trying to cover the inside receiver with a safety and gave about 10-yard cushion at him, and just that's tough to get and close that gap if the quarterback wants to throw it right away.
Gage, Gunter, and Dorsey split to the short side right. Norris to the left of Sharpia in the gun. Leapart the tight in motion to the short side right. 1st and goal from the 5. Handoff goes to Norris straight ahead. He's hit at the line of scrimmage, and he drags Dedrick McLean forward for 3 yards down to the 2. Jerron Blakely also in on the stop. It's 2nd and goal from the 2. 7-7, 10:55 to play second quarter. Newberry trying to retake the lead. This drive started back at the 35 after a Carson-Newman 3-and-out. They faced third down twice and converted on 2 of them. 2nd and goal from the 2. 2 receivers, Gunter and Dorsey out to the right. 2 beefy boys to the right side of the line. Full house for Norris. Snap back, handoff Norris. Tries the right side. He runs into Fortune Woods, who grabs him at the line of scrimmage and slings him backward. No gain officially at the 2. It's 3rd and goal.
Yeah, trying to overpower the Eagles at the point of attack. to the Eagles' defensive line credit, not getting driven back, even by those big offensive linemen that Newberry has.
10:08, rolling clock, third quarter. Newberry trying to break this 7-7 tie. 3rd and goal from the 2. Newberry's converted on a pair of third downs on the possession already, and Keith Desisher, after the injury, is back into the game. Newberry muddle huddle, scrambles, double-barrel shotgun. Spells to the left, Norris to the right, Desisher short side right. And play clock at 7. Time called for by Newberry. Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, McGaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Visit McGahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. McGaha Electric, they are your East Tennessee electrical contracting source. 12th play of the drive coming up for Newberry. David Nees trying to break this 7-7 tie on a drive that has taken more than 6 minutes of clock. Newberry faces a third down on the possession, but a Wolf team that's pretty darn good offensively in the red zone. Second in the conference at 89% converting. Eagles were tall to the task last week against Catawba. What's Carson-Newman have to do here?
Yeah, Eagles have really been good all season inside that red zone. Now, one of the reasons key is because of the defensive line and the movement of the linebackers. Just can't get outmanned right here. Sometimes when you go 2 downs in a row and try and power it in, the tendency is to take something from a passing standpoint because you kind of get frustrated with where that is if you're not playing a flexbone team. So look for Newberry to necessarily try something outside or some kind of trickeration just to kind of take advantage of what Carson-Newman has been able to do as far as stopping the run.
9:47 to go in the second quarter. 7-7. Carson-Newman and Newberry deadlocked. A Wolf win gives them their 6th sack title outright. A win for Carson-Newman puts the Eagles in the driver's seat to share a 22nd. 3rd and goal from the 2. Sharpia in the gun, Norris to his right, 2 receivers split to the wide side left, 2 tight ends to the wide side left. Sharpia gets the play call in, takes the snap, will hand off Norris straight ahead. Norris hops at the line of scrimmage and gets a yard. That's it, down to the 1. Jerron Blakely fills the gap and stops him. It's 4th and goal. 4 down territory, it would appear, for Newberry. They want 6 here with 9:30 to play in the second quarter to retake the lead. 4th and goal from the 1.
Yeah, you're really not looking to draw them off sides, Adam, so this is one of those things where you're going to try and get up on the ball quick and try and snap it.
Newberry scrambles into formation after lining up 11 men behind the ball. Double barrels for Sharpia. Takes the snap. He's going to throw left side, incomplete to Norris. Champ Baker in coverage. And Carson-Newman holds at the goal line. The Newberry Wolves gave the Eagles plenty of window dressing. Champ Baker not fooled on the out route to the left to Norris, and he was there to deflect away Reed Sharpia's pass. Eagles force the turnover on downs and now have 99 yards to go to break the 7-7 tie.
Yeah, a lot of offensive coaches, Adam, like to do a lot of shifting and movement just to see where the defense is going to line up, thinking they can get a pre-snap read. The Eagles did a really good job of just with every motion and every move, they were able to counter Newberry.
1st and 10 for the Eagles from their own 1-yard line. Whitson under center in the flex bone. Sullins, the fullback. Washington in motion. Now he goes back to his original slot. Griffin in motion. 94 came into the neutral zone. Eagles' Mason Carnell was out of his crouch. Was he drawn successfully by White? Really doesn't matter if it's a false start on Carson-Newman. You lose half a yard. It is a false start on Carnell. You can't fault him. Grayson White came out of his stance but didn't fully enter the neutral zone. So back it up half a yard. Half the distance to the goal is 12 inches here.
And, you know, for an offensive lineman, if you feel threatened, you're coached to move, and so that you don't really judge distance as much as it is just reaction.
Whitson will give to Sullins on the dive. He's out from the shadow of his own goal post along the left hashes, across the 5 up to the 6-yard line. I'd give him even the 7 on the dive for Sullins before he was halted by Grayson Gawley up at the, we'll go 7 officially, so a 6-yard gain, 2nd and 4.
You know, one of the great things that the Eagles do, too, is, Adam, they don't substitute a lot, so the defense has got to stay on there because they can't match you. They can't sub when you're not subbing.
Whitson takes on 2nd and 4, gives to Sullins again. Sullins pounds it in the boundary left side up to the 10-yard line before he's taken out his kneecaps by Bethia. That's a 3-yard gain. 3rd down, a yard to go for an Eagle team, 1 for 2 on 3rd downs.
Yeah, they're going to force Newberry. They're going to force Newberry to play the dive today. So if they don't stop the dive, Jaden Sullins is going to have a big afternoon for the Eagles.
He's already got 8 touches for 39 yards. Shotgun for Whitson. Quarterback power to the left. Whitson has the first down over the numbers left side up to the 12-yard line, and he's wrestled down by Devron Williams. Gives Zane Whitson 3 yards up to the 13. And a first down for the Eagles with 7:45 on a rolling clock in the second quarter in a 7-7 ball game.
With 7:40 left to go in the second quarter, Adam, you would a lot of times you wouldn't be talking about 2 for 1 with a possession in the second half, but we're talking about the Eagles here. So you could go down and drive and get a score, and you could probably get this with pretty close to nothing left before the half.
1st and 10 for the Eagles, left hash at their own 13. Whitson takes, option keeper to the left. Whitson, circuitous route to get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all he'll get in the boundary left side. Devron Williams cuts him out of his legs. No gain for Zane Whitson. 2nd and 10.
Yeah, right there, you went into the boundary, caused a little pressure right there, but you're probably not going to get the pitch very often against a team like Newberry.
Under 7 to go in the second quarter. 7-7 the score. 2nd and 10 for the Eagles, left hash at their own 13. Meeks out to the short side left. Carroll bunched tight to the line to the wide side right. Washington in motion. They'll toss it to him. Washington across the 20, close to first down yardage, and he's belted out of bounds with first down yardage up at the 24-yard line. Quan Peterson shoves him out after an 11-yard gain up to the 24 and a first down for the Eagles.
More of a fan of the rocket toss than I am the jet sweep, just because it happens so fast. The Eagles in the last couple of weeks have really kind of perfected the blocking out on the perimeter on the rocket toss, and so forcing Newberry to kind of play it from the safety position.
1st and 10 Eagles, left hash at their own 24. Whitson into the gun, Sullins to his right. Takes the snap, will hand off Sullins straight ahead. Sullins hitting the backfield, and he falls forward for a yard between the hashes up to the 25-yard line. Mason Carnell's helmet came off. It's a 1-yard gain to bring up 2nd and 9. InterDigital strives to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services. InterDigital, they are laser-focused on your success. Lewis Baker into the game at right guard for Carson-Newman as Carnell exits. On 2nd and 9 for the Eagles toward the left hashes at their own 25. This drive started back at the 1 3.5 minutes ago. Whitson under center in the flex bone. Takes the snap, will hand off on the dive. Sullins kicks it to the left sideline, shedding tacklers. And Sullins, a long way to run. He loses a yard. Back to the original line of scrimmage. Peterson with pursuit to the edge. Forces him backwards 1, back to the 24, and it's 3rd and 10.
Yeah, the hard thing you're going to do right here is into the boundary, Adam.
Officially no gain. They gave him a healthy dose of forward progress there. 3rd and 9.
You go into the boundary because they're going to play kind of a balanced defense right here. Almost to the field is a better look because you're going to have the same number of blockers and they're going to have the same number of defenders.
3rd and 10 for the Eagles, left hash at their own 25. Whitson out of the gun. Whole host of movement. Everybody got a head start there.
Yes.
Multiple guys moving at the snap of the football. We'll see who it is officially. Jaden Jones gets singled out, but he wasn't the only one moving. So back it up to the 20 for 3rd and 15 with 5:06 to play in the second quarter in a 7-7 ball game. Newberry with 146 yards of offense. Carson-Newman with 80. This drive started back on the 1. Eagles have gotten 2 first downs, looking for a third on 3rd and 15 from their own 20. Whitson 3-step drop out of the gun. Whitson steps up. Whitson flowing to the right, throws to the right for Carroll. It's high and incomplete. Carroll was open and had first down yardage up at the 42, but Whitson on the run flipped it out to the right sideline just a touch high as Carroll elevated to try to pluck it in. And Carson-Newman punts after bringing the ball out from the 1 after the turnover on downs by Newberry.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you only drive it about 24 yards here on the field, Adam, but important here because you get out of the shadow of your own goalpost and have a chance to change it back against Newberry.
McFadden stands on the right hashes at his own 45 to receive this Campbell kick. Snap is back. Newberry brings pressure. Campbell booms it high into the atmosphere. It bounces at the 45, takes a Carson-Newman hop, and is downed by Isaac Bolivar between the hashes at the 43-yard line. So decent starting field position for Newberry. 4:37 to go in the second quarter. It's a 7-7 ball game, and we return to Setzler Field after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Saborijos, Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Saborijos is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner in the Health Sciences Building. Saborijos features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you can think of in a tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
Tri-Light is proud to support Carson-Newman Athletics. We salute the student athletes who are working hard to make great things happen on the field, in the classroom, and in the world. It takes vision, commitment, and teamwork, qualities we share at Tri-Light. Our mission is to provide life-changing opportunities by building a world-class fiber broadband network. If you'd like to learn more, please visit trilight.net or call us at 833-847-0824.
4:37 to go in the second quarter. It's a 7-7 contest between Carson-Newman and Newberry. Both teams scored on their opening possession, and since then, both teams have gone 3 and out once. Carson-Newman has punted after a 7-play drive out from their 1. But they had the ball at the 1 because Newberry turned it over on downs after 4 plays run inside the 5. Trying to get a touchdown instead of settling for points with 3. That's why we're stuck 7-7. Newberry gets the football back with great field position at their own 43. Brunson to the right of Sharpie in the gun. He'll take the handoff left side and run into Jimmy Olarinde, who drops him for a loss of 1 back to the 42-yard line. Martavis Mason helped in on that as well, but Brunson ran square into Jimmy Olarinde, who shed his block as he tried to move it around left tackle. 2nd and 11.
Yeah, Jimmy did a great job right there, Adam, of containing that blocker and not letting the blocker off, and then really forced the run to try and get outside, and Jimmy just broke free from the tackle's block and made that tackle.
4:10 rolling clock, second quarter, 7-7 ball game. Double barrels for Sharpia from his own 42. Sharpia rolls the pocket right, throws right. It's complete to Brunson, but then he gets walloped by Isaac Bolivar. Perfect form tackle back at the 36 by Bolivar, who shunts him down for a loss of 6.
Yeah, the Eagles are doing a real good job of disguising the blitz and taking the linebacker to cover the running back that Newberry is using as their hot or their safe. And in that play right there, because the pressure came, quarterback tried to get rid of the ball real quick, and the linebacker was there to make that hit.
3rd down, 16 to go for the Wolves. 17 to go for the Wolves. Right hash at their own 36. Need the Carson-Newman 47. Sharpia runs a counter to Brunson right side. Brunson's across the 40. He's hit at the 45, and he's spun down close to midfield by Champ Baker, officially up at the 50. But he is shy of the first down marker. It's 4th down and 3 to go after the 14-yard gain. Punt team comes out.
Just a delayed draw. A great job of late recovery because, Adam, that looked like it could be 6 the way that that had opened up.
Burke Nettles is back to boot of the way to Cade Meeks, who stands on the left hashes at his own. He retreats to his own 11 now. 4th and 3 from midfield. Snap back. Nettles will get it off with his left foot. Meeks will watch it sail over his head. It bounces at the 10 and goes coughing corner out of bounds at the 2. So horrific starting field position for a second straight drive for Carson-Newman. 2:35 to play in the second quarter in a 7-7 ball game, and the Eagles take over 1st and 10 at their own 2 after Burke Nettles' 48-yard punt pins them inside the 5.
Great punt, great angle. Cade played it the right way. It's not one you want to go chase down because it literally bounced about 1 yard from the sideline when it rolled out of bounds.
So 1st and 10 Eagles from the left hashes at their own 2. 7-7 ball game, 2:35 to play in the second quarter, and the Eagles do get the football to start the second half. Whitson will run midline himself and keep it between the hashes up to the 5-yard line, where he's tripped up by Blandon and Bethia. 3-yard gain up to the 5, 2nd and 7. Newberry had a player with the helmet come off. That's Jonathan Sexton, who heads off the field.
With Newberry with only 2 timeouts left, it doesn't make sense that you want to use the 2-minute timeout in your benefit here if you're Newberry.
Carson-Newman does not need to run another play before the 2-minute timeout unless it so chooses. And the Eagles are huddled up as if they are going to accept the 2-minute timeout without another play, and that is indeed what will happen. So 2-minute timeout, 2 minutes left in the second quarter. 7-7 ball game in this massive sack showdown between Carson-Newman and 18th ranked Newberry. 2nd and 7 for the Eagles when we return after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
The Breeden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale has been fully reloaded with new inventory. If you've already shopped the sale, visit us again and see what's new in store. You can save 50 to 70% off retail on our $12 million of inventory during this historic event. If you've ever wanted to own quality furniture, rugs, or patio, rush to our Turkey Creek store or our Maryville tent and warehouse. The Braden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale, happening now.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Second down, 7 to go for the Eagles from their own 5-yard line with 2 minutes to play in the second quarter of a 7-7 ball game. Newberry winning field position here in the second. Carson-Newman has started 2 drives here in the second. Average field position, the 1.5.
Right.
Got it, the first one out to the 20 before punting after 7 plays. Whitson takes the snap. Option to the left, pitches right to Ferguson. Ferguson across the 5, across the 10, and he's shoved out of bounds, close to first down yardage, up at the 11-yard line by Jalen Stradford. See where the spot is officially. They're going to give him the 10, so that's a 5-yard gain. 3rd and 2 for the Eagles as the clock stops with 1:54 to play in the second in a 7-7 game. So 3rd and 2 for Carson-Newman. Eagles are 2 for 4 on 3rd downs.
Yeah, you ideally want to stay inbounds and force Newberry to use a timeout right there, Adam, and just because now they still have 2. But if you get a first down here, it won't matter.
Whitson, quarterback power to the right, and Zane Whitson has first down yardage in the boundary right side up to the 13-yard line. Williams and Kennard with the stop after the 3-yard gain. 1st and 10 Eagles from the 13, 1:50. Rolling clock in the second quarter. Carson-Newman has 3 timeouts left. Newberry has 2. And the Eagles do get the football to start the second half.
Yeah, still don't want to be in a rush right here, Adam. Protect the clock more so than anything else.
Whitson takes, drops back to pass. Has Cade Meeks wide open, middle of the field. Meeks brings it in at the 48 and takes a stick from Troy Reed to boot. Flag on the play at the line of scrimmage. Meeks shaken up. As it stands, it's a 31-yard gain on the pass to Cade Meeks. A flag at the line of scrimmage.
I think defense offsides again, Adam.
See what Todd Boyd has to say. It is offsides. Eagles will decline that. So 32 yards officially up to the 49-yard line. 1st and 10 for Carson-Newman with 86 seconds left. Carson-Newman sports medicine staff out to attend to Cade Meeks.
Took a shot in his chest, Adam, landed on his back, and it looked like Cade was kind of holding his back a little bit when he rolled over, so not sure exactly. Great catch, great concentration. Most people would not come up with it.
Meeks helped off the turf. He will put an arm around Ryan Henry and Logan Tomlinson before testing it out. Meeks will come off the field under his own power, much to the pleasure of the good contingent of the orange and blue faithful across the way. 86 seconds left in the second quarter. A 7-7 game, but the Eagles now 1st and 10 from the right hashes at their own 49. Carroll, short side right, Washington wide side left. Flexbone for Whitson, Ferguson slot left, Bradley slot right with Sullins the fullback.
Not sure why they're holding them, Adam. Everybody's off the field.
Todd Boyd signals, hey, it's go time. Clock didn't start. Whitson takes, option pitch, left side, Bradley. Bradley hit, stays on his feet to the left sideline. He's across the 45, and he's down in bounds along the left sideline, down at the 44-yard line. Blandon cut him down. It's a 7-yard gain to bring up 2nd and 3. And Carson-Newman
probably
will burn a timeout. Yep. So the Eagles utilize their first timeout with 73 seconds left in the first half and trying to break a 7-7 tie and go 2 for 1 here. Eagles got the football back at their own 2. Hit a 32-yard pass play to Cade Meeks on play action to set it up now in Newberry territory with 2nd and 3. Tri-Lite is your home team internet provider, providing Jefferson City with ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband. Let them serve you. Visit trilite.net. Minute 13 to play in the second quarter. A win today by Carson-Newman means they're playing for a SAC championship next week against Tusculum.
Yep.
A win today by Newberry sends the Wolves out of the regular season with 7 consecutive wins and likely into the postseason with a first-round home game for the NCAA playoffs, and the Wolves would claim the SAC's automatic qualifying berth. So a lot on the line in this one. 2nd and 3 for the Eagles. Left hashes at the Newberry 44.
Newberry's been traditionally susceptible to double moves, so watch that maybe on a passing play here.
Whitson back to pass, rolls the pocket right, throws right, incomplete through Cam Ferguson's hands in the flat at the 32-yard line. Jeremiah Carroll was streaking 20 yards beyond that toward the goal line. 3rd down, 3 to go. Williams with pressure.
Yeah, if he could just seen that. I mean, you have Jeremiah Carroll by himself. I mean, if you can just see it, did a great job of selling the fake, but just got to get those eyes up and not just take the short one, but the deep one if you got it.
3rd and 3 for the Eagles. Left hashes at the Newberry 44-yard line. Whitson under center in the flex bone. Sullins the fullback. Whitson takes the snap, toss left Bradley. Bradley to the left sideline, has the first down, and he shuffles out of bounds at the 40-yard line where Kennard forces him out. Give him the first down and officially spot him out at the 41, so a gain of 3. First down for the Eagles. Clock stops out of bounds with 62 seconds left. 7-7. Eagles trying to break this tie.
Yeah, it should be 2. The Eagles right there, you know, I don't know if Andrew has that, can put that yellow line on the screen. I know he can't, but if we could put that yellow line on where we're in Bennett Smith's range, it's not too far away.
Whitson
here.
pitches right side for Sullins. No, pardon me, Caden McCoy, start and stop move, and he shimmies his way for a yard over the numbers right side down to the 40. Just 1 yard. 2nd down. 9 to go. Carson-Newman will utilize its second timeout. Eagles with 1 remaining. Newberry has 2 left. There's 52 seconds left in the first half. And Carson-Newman and the Wolves deadlocked at 7. These teams scored on their first 2 possessions. We've been locked in a 7-7 tie since the 4:33 mark of the first quarter.
And Adam, hey, if you want to praise the Eagle defense here, that's something that, Eagles have given up an early score in early on in a few games, but really settle in well and recover well in this situation. And great credit to the defensive staff and to the defensive players. What looks like in the first quarter could be a shootout usually is not.
Let's head down to the sidelines to Rayanna DeCrow, who has more on Cade Meeks. Ray.
Yeah, Cav, David. It was really interesting to see the reaction from the athletic training staff down here on the field for Cade Meeks. They went out, immediately brought him into the tent, stretching out that right leg, and then he's back out there on the field. So it seems to be good to go the rest of the game as it stands. Back up to you guys.
All right, thank you very much, Ray. 2nd and 9 for the Eagles. Right hashes at the Newberry 40. Whitson into the gun. Sullins to his left. 2 receivers wide side left. Handoff is straight ahead to Sullins. Sullins pushes the pile between the hashes down to the 37-yard line for a 3-yard gain. He's tackled by Sexton and Charles Smith. It's 3rd down and 4 to go, or 6 to go, pardon me. And Carson-Newman utilizes its final timeout with 44 seconds left in the first half. You are technically inside of Bennett Smith's range. He's buried 2 52-yard field goals this season. This one would be from 53 if the snap happened from this spot on the field, which would be 1 yard off the school record held by Kurt Duncan that he set in 2012 at Tusculum.
Right.
So technically you're within range, but you'd probably like to be a little bit closer for a field goal try here. You'd probably also like to have a first down and a touchdown at the end of this drive that started back at your 2, looking to break a tie game before the halftime break. McCoy and Griffin the slots, Washington and Carroll the wideouts, Washington to the left, Carroll to the right. Whitson sends Griffin in motion, fake the rocket toss to him, rolls right, throws right. It's complete to Sullins, but he loses yardage and the boundary right side. Sullins tackled by Stradford. He'll actually get a good dose of forward progress. They'll spot it at the 36. I did not think Sullins made it to the 36. Eagles are out of timeouts and can run this down to kick a 53-yard field goal from Bennett Smith. No Carson-Newman kicker has 3 50-yard field goals in a career. Bennett Smith going to try a 53-yarder from the right hashes to close the first half and a chance to give Carson-Newman the lead. Kicking from left to right, there is no breeze. Clock at 10. 9, 8, Schoaf to snap. 4, 3, there's the snap. Smith's kick, they called timeout. Smith, I think he got it.
Yeah.
Todd Knight calls time with 2 seconds left. So Bennett Smith buried it from 53, but Todd Knight burned a timeout first.
And you think about this, Adam, in all those years of great Carson-Newman kickers, to be in that rare air as far as kicking it and kicking 50-yarders, aren't a lot of times that the Eagles have got to a place where you want to kick a 50-yarder, but for Bennett Smith to be able to bury that and look like he did that last one, like you said, it looked good.
There have been 3 53-yard field goals in school history. Mentioned Kurt Duncan's record. That was on November 3rd, 2012 at Tusculum. The other 2, 53 yards at Gardner-Webb by Louis Revez in 1985 and by David Ward of East Tennessee State on September 15th, 1973.
Okay.
So A potential fourth all-time 53-yard field goal. Smith looking for his third make from 50-plus all season to give Carson-Newman the lead headed into the locker room. Schoaf to snap, Campbell to hold. Snap is back, hold is down, Smith's kick is on the way. It has the oomph, but it does not have the line. He missed it to the right. So Todd Knight's timeout works. Eagles miss a field goal, and we head into the halftime locker room. Deadlocked at 7 between Carson-Newman and Newberry. A Wolf was shaken up on the field goal attempt, mind you, as well. So Newberry sports medicine staff will tend to him. Game started fast. David Needs. There were 7 points scored by each team in the first 2 possessions, but we've had a war of attrition with some missed opportunities since then. But playoff feel in this one.
Definitely playoff feel, Adam. 2 good football teams making sure they can move the ball a little bit, but 2 really good defenses that when the other team is getting to that place where they get a little bit of momentum, the Eagles and Newberry has been able to respond.
At the break, it's Carson-Newman and Newberry deadlocked at 7. The Eagles Shop halftime report heads your way when we come back after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Saborijos, Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Saborijos is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner in the Health Sciences Building. Saborijos features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you can think of in a tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
You're tuned to Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network. It's halftime. The first half recap comes your way on the Eagles Shop halftime report after 60 seconds from your local station.
At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, we're inspired by the service of our veterans and active duty members every day. So, in honor of veterans and active duty service members, this November, get a 0.25% APY rate increase on certificate accounts and a 0.25% APR rate discount on auto, recreational, or personal secured loans. To all who serve, we thank you. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA. Military ID required. Valid through November 30th, 2025. Rates and offerings are subject to change without notice. Loan rates based on creditworthiness.
Ted Russell Nissan. We got it going on. Hey folks, Jordan with Ted Russell Nissan, and we're putting the ball in your court. We got the lowest possible payments, highest rebates, the most for your trade-in, lowest interest rates, no money down, a full tank of gas, lifetime warranty, and an anytime courtesy car wash. Only at Ted Russell Nissan. Kingston 5. Ted Russell Nissan. We got it going on.
You're listening to WRJZ Knoxville, Joy 620, FM 102.5 in Knoxville, FM 99.5 in Sevierville, the home of Carson-Newman Eagles football.
It's halftime on the Eagles Sports Network. Highlights, a check of the ShopCNEagles.com scoreboard, and stats are headed your way.
Touchdown! Carson-Newman! Eagles go for the throat!
Now let's head back to the field. Here's the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
Back here on the Eagles Sports Network, Rana DeCrow checking on with you, as well as Andrew Rogers joining me in the booth as we are at a stalemate currently here at Setzler Field. 7-7 this score, Eagles and Wolves tied. And how we got there, well, let's explain it to you. The first score of the game on the opening drive, Reed Sharpie, a pass complete to keep Desisher, one of the best receivers in the league, 13 yards for the touchdown. Listen in.
Carson-Newman brings Dedrick McLean, David Alexander, and Martavis Mason back in. Play clock at 7. Now as Sharpie is in the gun for 2nd and 9. He's back to pass, 5-step drop. His and he throws by Martavis Mason. Doesn't matter. He finds Keith Deshisher along the left side of the end zone, and he catches it. Touchdown, Newberry. Eagles brought pressure. Mason hit Sharpia as he threw it, but Reed Sharpia completes his 21st touchdown pass of the season to Keith Deshisher, who grabs his league best 9th, a 13-yarder, and the Wolves strike first, 6-0, 9:59 to go in the first quarter.
So you have that one on the opening drive, but Carson-Newman not going to go empty-handed for long. They respond on their opening drive as well. Zane Whitson getting it done on a 5-yard rush, a drive that took 11 plays, 65 yards, and 5 minutes off the clock.
Whitson under center in the flex bone. Sullins, the fullback. Whitson takes. Keeper, left side. Whitson calls his own number, and he rambles in. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Zane Whitson on the ground for a 5th time this season and a 14th time in his career. 4-yard touchdown run for Zane Whitson, and the Eagles a PAT away from tying it up with 4:33 to go in the first quarter.
This Newberry O-line has done a really good job giving Reed Sharpie a time to throw 80 yards through the air for one of the best passers in the league and maybe even the nation. 7-7, the score is here from Setzler Field, and we'll bring you around the SAC scoreboard when we come back here on the Eagles Sports Network.
AEC is a distributor of Marathon energy-efficient water heaters. We offer 30-gallon to 105-gallon tanks. Marathon water heaters are durable, lightweight, and under warranty to not leak as long as you own your home. Foam insulation allows these thermal storage units to provide long-term temperature control. Marathon's lightweight tank is easier to maneuver and position, and the bowl-shaped tank bottom allows complete sediment drain. AEC, empowering efficiency.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
A check of the Eagle Shot scoreboard is next.
Smith's kick! Buried! Eagles win!
This is the Eagle Sports Network.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental Pro Track tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
The Breeden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale has been fully reloaded with new inventory. If you've already shopped the sale, visit us again and see what's new in store. You can save 50 to 70% off retail on our $12 million of inventory during this historic event. If you've ever wanted to own quality furniture, rugs, or patio, rush to our Turkey Creek store or our Maryville tent and warehouse. The Braden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale, happening now.
The Eagle Sports Network is a part of SAC Live, the official digital network of the South Atlantic Conference. SAC Live is the home of all your South Atlantic Conference sports action, including 20 SAC championships. Time to get caught up with some SACtion. Here are the happenings around the South Atlantic Conference and the nation. Let's go around the league with a check of the Eagle Shop scoreboard. Now back to the field.
Back here in Newberry, South Carolina, Raina DeCrow checking on with you here for a look around the SAC. And currently, aside from this one, it's quite a few blowouts at the moment. Mars Hill taking care of UVA Wise right now. They're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes and 54 seconds to go, but the Lions up 33-0 on their senior day against the Highland Cavaliers. My goodness. Yikes, UVA-wise. All right, over to Emory and Henry. They're in the second quarter, about 7 minutes to go. They are also taking care of business, beating Shaw 35-7 right now. Just lone score for Shaw. Newberry and Carson-Newman tied at 7 apiece, and Wingate up on the Tusculum Pioneers in the first about 10 minutes of the game. They're up 6-0 on the Pioneers. As we hop over to the NCAA scores, how about this? Number 1, Ferris State losing at halftime to Saginaw Valley. 10-7 the score there, so might be one you want to keep an eye on. And also a couple of games going on throughout the region that you're going to want to watch out for too, should the Eagles or the Wolves make it into the playoffs. So make sure you're just keeping an eye on that NCAA D2 football scoreboard. But Carson-Newman and Newberry tied at 7 apiece. Something that we didn't mention in that scoring summary, I should say, was a big turnover on downs that Carson-Newman had in the second quarter in the red zone as well, just stifled that Newberry offense. So big stop for the defense there that has led to the 7-7 score, because Newberry, they have been in striking distance quite a few times. So Carson-Newman leaning on their defense right now. We'll bring you for another look into this game when we bring on David Needs or Andrew Rogers to break down all the nitty-gritty when we come back here on the Eagles Sports Network.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, McGaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. McGaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. McGaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit McGahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. McGaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
Derek Evans, 79 yards on the first play from scrimmage. You found the home of Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ.
Here on the Eagles Sports
members every day. So, in honor of veterans and active duty service members, this November, get a 0.25% APY rate increase on certificate accounts and a 0.25% APR rate discount on auto, recreational, or personal secured loans. To all who serve, we thank you. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA. Military ID required. Valid through November 30th, 2025. Rates and offerings are subject to change without notice. Loan rates based on creditworthiness.
Back here on the Eagles Sports Network, Raina DeCrow alongside David Needs here on the halftime show. About 8 minutes to go until that second half. And, you know, I thought this Newberry O-line seemed to have things figured out as far as pass rush went to give Reed Sharpie plenty of time.
They did. You know, one of the things that the Eagles were trying to do was dial up some inside pressure, which was freeing the contained guy outside. The Eagles have done a really good job of recognizing that and getting that linebacker out of there. But they have picked up the blitz really well, and a good thing from as part of the Newberry scheme and recognizing and seeing the blitz and then trying to get rid of the ball.
We're tied 7-7. We knew this was going to be a close one, especially with so much on the line. If there's anything that either team needs to do better here in this second half to really come out on top, carrying it forward from that first half, what do you think that is?
Well, for the Eagles, it's getting better field position. Know, now, hey, the choice of having the ball at your 1 yard line because you stop them on 4 downs, the Eagles will take all day long.
Right.
So, but when you get the ball to start the second half, you want to have good field position, control the ball, move the ball down the field, and chew up the clock and really force Newberry's offense to be impatient. And so for the Eagles, if you can do that, you really push Newberry to limit some of the things they can do in their playbook, because they're not going to go with the possession passes but down the field a little bit more.
It seemed like on that punt there was a little bit of a miscommunication. I was down there on the sidelines right next to Cade Meeks as he watched that ball sail over his head. Coach Ingram actually wanted him to down the ball, but he just miscommunicated, so that one rolls out, and another unlucky one for the Eagles. It's the second time in 2 games it's happened.
Yeah, and it was a great punt. I mean, there wasn't much space that the Eagles could, even if Cade had caught that, what was he going to do with it, because you're inside your own 5-yard line to catch it. And so I know why you want to catch it, because you can not be pinned at your 2, but you may be only at your 5-yard line instead. And so that's tough. That's a tough position, because you're kind of have that unspoken rule that you don't take your heels off the 10 to go field anything.
Pretty physical, getting a little chippy down there, as you saw almost a couple scary injuries to, one of Newberry's really good receivers, as well as Cade Meeks. He seems to be A-OK. Zane Whitson kind of hopping around down there as well, trying to stay in this game, but the physicality definitely going to play a factor in this second half.
Yeah, Ray, what you're seeing is playoff football. You are seeing playoff football here a couple weeks early, because these 2 teams are playoff caliber teams that have a chance to really make sure that they take care of business if they take care of business today. So, any team will tell you it would be far better to play at home than it would be on the road.
Well, 5 minutes to go here in this halftime break. When we come back, Adam Cavalier and David Needs have all your coverage for the second half. I'll be down on the sideline, and we thank you so much for listening in to the halftime show, 7 to 7 here on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hey Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Located in the MSAC Grand Hall, the Eagle Shop has all your Carson-Newman apparel from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. The Eagle Shop has all your gifts, gear, and accessories. Can't make it in person? Visit eagleshop.cn.edu. That's eagleshop.cn.edu for all your Carson-Newman clothing needs.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City and Morristown wants to help feed your business. When you're hungry at lunch, show your business card at Domino's in Jefferson City and Morristown when you make your purchase for pickup or delivery to get 25% off the entire order. That's 25% off your order at Domino's in Jeff City and Morristown when you show your business card. Call 865-471-6700 to get a pizza. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
The home run hitter to Dorian Miller, 70 yards. This is Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network.
Ted Russell Nissan. We got it going on. Hey, folks, Jordan, this is Ted Russell Nissan, and we're putting the ball in your court. We got the lowest possible payments, highest rebates, the most for your trade-in, lowest interest rates, no money down, a full tank of gas, lifetime warranty, and an anytime courtesy car wash. Only at Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston 5.
Ted Russell Nissan. We got it going on.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer, longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental Pro Track tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
All right, back at Setzler Field, where Carson-Newman and Newberry are tied at 7 apiece at the halftime break. Eagles on the hunt for a 22nd all-time South Atlantic Conference championship. They couldn't win it here today, but they could certainly make the second oldest rivalry game in the state of Tennessee a lot more meaningful with a win here today against Newberry. The Wolves have already laid claim to a 6th SAC title. They're trying to win a 5th outright with a win here today. David Needs playoff football, plain and simple. This one has the feel of a game played on November 30th.
It does, Adam, and you look at the Eagles right here, and in a situation like this, got to make sure that you take care of business here because you want to be in the driver's seat next week against Tusculum, like you said. But also, if you're an Eagles team, if you look at the history of Carson-Newman football, especially playoff football, there aren't many times where the Eagles would lose at home. So
3 times all time.
Yeah, and the last one was what, 1997? I think it's the last time the Eagles lost at home in the playoffs.
Sounds right.
In the national semifinals
Northern
against Northern Colorado.
Yep.
And so, you're looking at a situation, and there was a lot of playoff games played on Carson-Newman's campus since then, and including an Ashley Ingram assistant coach team at North Alabama that lost to Carson-Newman. So you're looking at a situation where you want to have a chance to play meaningful, win the SAC championship, and then let the chips fall where they are, get some help, play at home at least for one game, and just see where things are. Because there's been years at Carson-Newman where you probably were the third team that you would probably have maybe one game or two, but you just never know with Division II football playoffs.
Newberry hasn't made the playoffs since 2021. The Eagles looking for a playoff appearance for a second consecutive season. Carson-Newman hasn't done that since 2012, 2013, and those were the last 2 times when Carson-Newman hosted playoff football at Burke-Tar Stadium. So certainly a ton riding on these final 30 minutes from Setzler Field. And the good thing for Carson-Newman, the Eagles do get the football to start the second half.
You feel good if the Eagles, with what you've done with the dive, you got Newberry crowding the line of scrimmage, and they're trying to run the linebackers up, but which is hence led to the Eagles running the rocket toss and some other things outside as the linebackers continue to crowd the box. The Eagles then are going to push the ball outside, and so Newberry really has to decide what kind of a pick your poison. If they crowd the line of scrimmage against the Eagles are going to run the ball outside. If they sit back, the Eagles are going to run the dive, and so you feel like you're in a good place. You got good offensive line movement. You got some plays for the wide receivers. See what the Eagles can do to start the second half.
Carson-Newman in white jersey tops and blue pants, orange helmets with the iconic eagle head on either side, and that stripe down the middle of the helmets, blue, white, and blue. Newberry, all red jerseys, red tops, red pants, white numerals trimmed in gray with a white helmet and the wolf logo on either side of the helmet. Most of the helmets have red stripes. There are a select few gray striped helmets. Those are for Newberry's members of the Order of the Gray Stripe, which goes to, if you're familiar with the Carson-Newman football program, player committee type players. Newberry will kick off from left to right as Caden McCoy and Cam Ferguson are back deep to receive this Burke Nettles kick. He will kick from left to right. McCoy is in the middle of the field inside the circle where the field hockey goal goes. That's at the 10. And then Cam Ferguson is in the boundary left side back at his 3. There are SAC championship banners hung all around this place. It's not for football today, though. Newberry hosts the SAC tournament field hockey championship tomorrow. Number 2 team in the country. Kickoff comes down to Ferguson at the 5 in the boundary left side. He's straight ahead across the 20, across the 25. Ferguson has a lane. He's across the 40, a stiff arm to the kicker, and he's driven down along the left sideline out of bounds by Morrison. There is a flag on the play at the 28-yard line. The spot where he's out of bounds is the 50. So let's sort all this out. 45-yard return as it stands. Holding on the Eagles. So that erases sensational field position for Cam Ferguson. And that special teams unit. Instead, Carson-Newman will have it 1st and 10 from its own 18-yard line. You solved your field position woes in a hurry with that return, only for the hanky to come out.
Yeah, and the Eagles got Cam did a great job right there. The penalty is tough because you're starting at the 18 instead of near.
Teddy Gleaton comes into the game at quarterback for Carson-Newman. Zane Whitson, little dinged up there at the tail end of the first half, and he's got the headset on. So Gleaton will start this second half for the Eagles under center. Sullins, the fullback behind him. Gleaton gives Sullins on the dive, and Sullins pushes the pile forward up to the 21-yard line between the hashes before he runs into a pile of red-shirted defenders led by Trey Phillips and Javion Harris. 3 yards, 2nd and 7.
Yeah, Adam, as you look through the year, Zane Whitson has made a lot of great plays, but Coach Ingram would tell you that Teddy Gleaton's a player too. And so, and if you look statistically and you look at where everything is, Teddy Gleaton gives the Eagles a lot of options.
2nd and 7. Gleaton will give on an end-around handoff to Griffin right side. Griffin strung to the right sideline, and he's spun down out of bounds by Jones. Carson-Newman bench pleading for a flag as Jones was all the way across the white stripe when he slung down Griffin.
Yeah, and that happened right here on the kickoff in front of us too, Adam. I mean, that's twice now the Eagles have been tackled well into the white, and I don't know how you don't see that as some kind of personal foul.
Officially a gain of 1 up to the 22-yard line, so it's 3rd down and 6 for the Eagles. Tied at 7 a minute into the second half.
Some confusion here by getting a player on the field and what the play was called. It called him all the way back and now doing it. So now a little bit, Eagles may have to be forced to use a timeout.
5 on the play clock. Gleaton's in the gun. 3 and 2 brings the man in motion, takes the snap, rolls the pocket left. Gleaton throws, it's batted and incomplete. Hit at the line of scrimmage by Jalen Stratford as Gleaton bootlegged out to the left. Stratford knocked it down at the 20, and the Newberry defense forces a 3 and out on the opening possession of the second half.
Looked like some confusion in the route running too, Adam. The Eagles had about 3 guys that kind of were almost colliding into each other as the receivers. It was a flooded zone, almost a smash route with a curl and a flag behind it, but had some guys that collided into each other.
So Campbell on to punt of the way. McFadden's back at his 40 over the left hashes. Snap back to Campbell. Newberry brings pressure. Campbell gets off a high spiraling kick. McFadden retreats and fields it at his 33. Heads to the left sideline and is just nipped out of bounds by the long snapper Schoaf up at the 36-yard line. So it's a 3-yard return for McFadden, and Newberry takes over. Decent field position. Call it the 37 officially. So a 4-yard return, 1st and 10 for the Wolves at their own 37, looking to break this 7-7 tie. First Bank is the official bank of Carson-Newman Athletics and the only place you can get a Carson-Newman Eagles debit card. Stop by any First Bank location to get your Carson-Newman debit card and show your Eagles pride. Sharpia back into the game at quarterback. He's 12 for 14 for 80 yards and a touchdown. He's got Spells behind him and a pistol. Norris tight end to the right of the line. Man in motion. Coleman, they'll fake to him. Sharpia back to pass, throwing wheel route, left sideline, incomplete. Cruz Temple, his back broke it up on a pass intended for Spells along the left sideline at the 40. Temple never got his head turned, but he was so late catching up with Spells that it hit him square in the small of his back, and that'll be one of the weirder pass breakups that you can get. 2nd and 10.
Yeah, it's a great job of recovering right there because they realized that the Eagles had man coverage, so they're trying to leak the back out of the backfield and take advantage of the linebacker trying to cover it.
Trips to the wide side right. Coleman single man short side left. Spells to the left of Sharpie in the gun on 2nd and 10. Back to pass Sharpie. Throws middle of the field. Deshaure slides down and catches it. A completion in 1st down yardage down at the 49-yard line in front of Richmard Melian. It's the 49 of Carson-Newman. So it's a gain of 14 and a 1st down for the Wolves.
It just got the man across the middle. Eagles did not have somebody underneath. The linebackers were not dropped back and were able to get that deep square in route behind the Eagles defense.
3rd catch for Keith Desasure. He's got 33 yards to lead the Wolves. 1st and 10 Newberry, left hash at the Carson-Newman 49. Sharpia back to pass, flags fly. Nobody.
Left tackle moved, I think, Adam.
I was going to say not everybody was set for Newberry. It is the left tackle, Vance Ventry. Well done, David Needs. I saw movement by a receiver and a tight end simultaneously as the ball was being snapped. But 6 of one, half dozen of another. Regardless, it's -5. Back into Wolf territory at the 46 for 1st and 15. Sharpia in the gun, spells to his right, single receiver each way, wide sides to the right. Sharpia back to pass, throws left side, Coleman. It's complete, and DJ Thornton shoves him out of bounds down at the 42-yard line. That's good for 12 yards, and it brings up second down and 3 to go.
Yeah, caught the Eagles right there. Well, trying to do some brush-offs and delay routes where they get the second guy behind it at them. That's what they're trying to do, kind of a delayed route or wheel route, and trying to catch the Eagles in the man coverage, getting confused.
Second and 3 for the Wolves, left hash at the Carson-Newman 42. Sharpie out of the gun, hands off Spells straight ahead. Spells runs into Caleb Graham and a whole host of other Eagles. Mekhi Brown is there, and they stack him up. He actually gets forward progress down to the 41. That felt like good pursuit for a loss. But I have thought all game long the officials are awarding absurd amounts of forward progress, and that's gone Carson-Newman's way too. So a yard down to the 41.
I would call that generous progress, more so than anything
than
else.
Even forward progress.
Than even forward progress, because I felt like the running back got free for a second and tried to reestablish himself as a runner, and so you could have made a case to move him back.
3rd and 2 for the Wolves toward the right hashes at the Carson-Newman 41. 11-18 rolling clock, third quarter, 7-7. Newberry's 3 for 6 on third downs. Sharpia, play clock at 2. Takes the snap, immediately rolls left. Sharpia throws out to the flat left side. Norris, he caught it. He is close to first down yardage. Now there's an unfavorable spot. Terry Lemon was right there and knocked him down.
Flag on possibly face mask, although I didn't see it.
A flag came out. No, they're saying, Ashley Ingram's saying no, decline this. Spot is the 40, so it's a yard gain down to the 40 for 4th and 1.
Some kind of personal foul, I think, in there, Al.
The flag is on the far sideline around the 35. So Dorsey gets called for offensive pass interference.
Yes. When you're running those brush or pick routes, a lot of times what you're going to do is you're going to have that guy make deliberate contact. And when you're making deliberate contact, if the referee is in the right spot, he can call that as offensive passer. Yeah.
So it would, my guess, well, the spot was the 40. My initial guess was they got first down yardage, and Carson-Newman accepts the penalty because they got first down yardage.
Right.
Although 4th and 1 at the 41, Todd Knight's probably going for that.
Right. I mean, they're not kicking a field goal right there and have success punting the ball against the Eagles and pinning them deep. But
so back it up to the 46 for 3rd down and 17. Sharpia slaps his right thigh, brings Norris in motion to the wide side right. Takes the snap, waist-tight, 3-man rush. Sharpia has tons of time, throws middle of the field. Desisher, incomplete. He was diving down over the left side hashes down at the 35-yard line. Thornton was in coverage. Desisher had a beat on it, but couldn't get there in time before the ball hit the turf. And Carson-Newman's defense stiffens and forces a punt.
Had a beat on it is right. Adam had 2 guys probably that could have come open, and the quarterback had just a little bit more time to see it. Just couldn't deliver it where he needed to, and it's dangerous throwing it over the middle for sure.
Nettles picks up a low snap, gets off a left-footed boot to Cade Meeks, who aggressively signals for fair catch and pulls it in between the hashes at the 24-yard line, and that is where Carson-Newman takes over with 10:34 to play in the third quarter. 7-7, Carson-Newman and Newberry tied. Modern Woodman Financial Planning, touching lives and securing futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. Contact men's basketball alumnus Taylor Hawkins at cneagles.com/modernwoodman to help secure your family's financial future. We're back to Setzler Field after these messages. This is the Eagle Sports Network.
In 2025, we celebrate 130 years of Carson-Newman athletics. Over the years, the teams at Carson-Newman have been known for their toughness and Christian spirit. Through the decades, teams and individuals playing at the highest levels have brought recognition for this little school on the banks of Mossy Creek. While we remember the past, we look towards the future. So join the Eagle Club today as we continue to support our athletes and coaches through funding and facilities. Talents up.
Join the Eagle Club today. Visit seeandeagles.com/Eagle Club.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City has deals for Carson-Newman students. Bring in your valid student ID when you order for pickup or delivery, and Domino's in Jefferson City will give you a steaming hot large one-topping pizza for $4.99. That's a large one-topping pizza for Carson-Newman students for $4.99 at Domino's in Jeff City. Call 865-471-6700 to order. That's 865-471-6700. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
Back at Setzler Field, Adam Cavalier alongside David Needs. We're happy to have you on hand for a pivotal South Atlantic Conference game. Sunny skies at Setzler Field, just a few wispy cirrostratus clouds in the atmosphere. And Carson-Newman moving the ball from right to left, looking for the lead and to stay in the hunt for a SAC title in the AQ for the NCAA playoffs. Gleaton's under center in the flex bone. Sullins, the fullback, behind him. Fake the dive, pitch it right side for Ferguson. Ferguson springs around a blocker, spins around, and has first down yardage over the right side numbers across the 35 up to the 38-yard line. Santori Jones spun him around, but not before Ferguson picks up 14 yards and a first down.
Yeah, I like the speed that Cam brought with that play right there. Just really got out there on the perimeter. Teddy was patient, let the guy come to him, pitched it, and it was a great play.
1st and 10 Eagles, right hashes at their own 38. Gleaton will give to Sullins straight ahead. Sullins spins around on Sexton and rotates his body in the pile forward inside the right hashes up to the 44-yard line. That's a deceptive little 6-yard gain, and it's 2nd and 4.
Yeah, Adam, when you can get the ball outside and then you can go back inside, it really forces the defense. They're not exactly sure where you're going, so this is the kind of the potion that you want for this magic elixir of driving the ball.
Bradley slot right, Ferguson in motion to the right. He'll take the end-around handoff. First down yardage right side over the numbers. Across midfield and down to Newberry territory to the 47-yard line. Charles Smith got his paws on him, but not before Cam Ferguson picks up 10 yards and a first down. Or 9 yards and a first down, pardon me.
Yeah, Newberry had a young man that just kind of hobbled off a little bit right there, number 22. And so, you're getting there in a place where the Eagles are this patient ground game is really cause havoc on the defense because you're playing every play with consequence and having to play assignment football.
Eagles go into the double-barrel shotgun. Gleaton with Sullins right and McCoy left. Play fake. Gleaton back to pass. Steps up in the pocket. Has time and can run. Gleaton going to sling it. Left sideline. Incomplete to Cade Meeks. Down at the 10 in the boundary left side. Blandon had pressure on him. But it's 2nd and 10. Gleaton was right at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah,
surprised he didn't take off.
Should have, because I think that's probably the play and probably got away with. Now he did get pushed after he threw it. That he was right at the sticks when he did throw that ball.
8:44 stop clock, third quarter, 7-7 between Carson-Newman and Newberry. Meeks split to the short side right, Carroll to the wide side left, Ferguson slot right, McCoy slot left, Sullins the fullback. Gleaton turns to Sullins, now gets back under center and takes the snap. Fake the dive, pitch right side McCoy. McCoy along the right sideline, good gain, close to first down yardage. Where'd he step out? Shy of first down yardage. He's out of bounds down at the 39-yard line. That's an 8-yard gain. Willis the guy that shoves him out, and it's 3rd and 2.
Yeah, I think you're in 4-down territory right here, Adam. I think the Eagles got to make sure that you take care of the ball and be patient here. With 8.5 minutes left to go in the third quarter, you're not trying to blow this game open with a touchdown, because 7 here or 7 3 plays from now or 5 plays from now is still 7 points.
Carson-Newman with 130 yards on the ground. They face 3rd and 2 from the right hash at the Wolf 39. Gleaton out of the gun, quarterback power to the right. He's got the first down. He's hit at his knees, and he pushes the pile down to the 36-yard line. He needed 2 down to the 37. He got 1 extra down to the 36. Gain of 3 as Williams makes the stop on him. Devon Williams wraps him up, officially spot him down at the 35 for a gain of 4. 1st and 10 Eagles, fresh set of downs with 7:34 on a rolling third quarter clock in a 7-7 ball game. Gleaton under center in the flex bone. Ferguson in motion. They'll hand off to him on the end around to the right. Ferguson gets to the right sideline, and Santori Jones shoves him out of bounds across the 30 down at the 28-yard line. 7 yards on first down, going to the outside again, David Need. 2nd and 3.
Yeah, so with the Eagles, you're seeing almost like a boxer right here, Adam. Jab, 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 throw the hook. Jab, 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 throw the hook. See what the defense is giving you. If the defense is crowding the line of scrimmage, run it outside. If the defense is spread out, run the dive. And it's patient, and it works. And eventually what it's going to do is allow you to wear down the defense.
2nd down and 4 to go for the Eagles. Right hashes at the Newberry 29. Shotgun for Gleaton. Takes the snap. Quarterback power left. Gleaton has first down yardage. Spins off a body. Lurches forward. Stays on his feet to the 15. Pyle continues to push. Down to the 10. Teddy Gleaton, a man's run. 19 yards and a first down for Carson-Newman. Santori Jones, the first contact. Teddy Gleaton got a whole lot more after that.
Yes, he did, Adam, and ran it like a fullback right there. Just was able to put those shoulders down, and that's the thing that between Zane and Teddy, they give you two different things. Zane being the gazelle and Teddy more like that rhinoceros that's going to run through and just trample anything that's in his way.
Officially, it's a gain of 18 down to 11. So Carson-Newman can get a first down here on this sequence down at the 1. So Newberry's hurt player, frustrated grab to the snaps on his helmet as he sits up, as he's attended to by the Wolves sports medicine staff. Stick around for the Domino's post-game report after the game for the selection of the premier player of the game. Excellence doesn't happen by accident. The premier team delivers service with pride. Hurt Wolf up off the turf. That's Santori Jones, and he is walking off the field under his own power. So with 6:37 to play in the third quarter, Carson-Newman will snap it with 1st and 10 from the Newberry 11 on this drive that started back at the 24-yard line. Teddy Gleaton has Bradley to the slot to the right, McCoy in the slot to the left. Sullins is the fullback. Carroll split out to the short side left. Williams to the wide side right. Gleaton takes, option pitch right side, McCoy. McCoy gets to the edge. He's across the 10. He's across the 5, and he is diving for the pylon, but is short and knocked down by Willis down at the 1-yard line. It is really close to first down yardage. The officials haven't moved the chains, and it'll be 2nd and a yard from just beyond the 1.
Yeah, you're Jaden Sullins right there. The dive was there. I know it looked like it was a called option right there. So, but that dive back ran untouched.
2nd and a yard from the 1.5. Gleaton keeps. Gleaton twists around. He has the first down, but is kept out of the end zone at the 1-inch line. So Teddy Gleaton moves the chains. I mean, they really couldn't move.
Yeah.
It was either get a first down or a touchdown.
Right.
If you're going to gain positive yardage. And he got the first down, and the Eagles will have 1st and goal from the inch line. Nose of the football is on the goal line. Looking for the lead with 5:20 to play in the third. Gleaton comes down under center. Tush push. He takes the snap and burrows into the paint. Touchdown. Carson-Newman. Teddy Gleaton calls his own number and scores his 3rd rushing touchdown of the season. The quarterback sneak has Carson-Newman in front for the first time today. It's 13-7 with 5:04 to play in the third quarter.
Puncher's drive right there, Adam. That was a heavyweight boxer right there, just exchanging blows in the middle of the ring and just moving the ball down the field. Great job by the offensive staff and the Eagle offense executing right there.
Bennett Smith on for the PAT. Snap is back, hold is down. Smith's kick is good. 14-7. With the deft kiss of a ladybug, Bennett Smith puts it through the uprights It's 14-7. Carson-Newman with the lead for the first time today. 5:04 to play in the third quarter. We're back after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
Ted Russell Nissan. We got it going on. Hey folks, Jordan's with Ted Russell Nissan, and we're putting the ball in your court. We got the lowest possible payments, highest rebates, the most for your trade-in, lowest interest rates, no money down, a full tank of gas, lifetime warranty, and an anytime courtesy car wash. Only at Ted Russell Nissan. Kingston Box. Ted Russell Nissan. We got it going on.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer, longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental Pro Track tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
An 11-play, 76-yard drive takes 5:36 off the clock and ends when Teddy Gleaton scores a 1-yard quarterback sneak. Ensuing kick is into the end zone for a touchback from Bennett Smith, and Newberry starts off with 1st and 10 from its own 25-yard line. 11 plays, 76 yards David needs, and a heavyweight prize fight drive there for Carson-Newman.
Yeah, that's what you want, Adam. I don't think the big play is what the Eagles need this game because Newberry has such a dynamic offense. You want to force their offense to have to make some real choices and not run with a possession game. And the way you do that is cut the clock and score points. And so I like what the Eagles did right there.
1st and 10 for the Wolves, left hash at their own 25. Brunson to the left of Sharpia in the gun. 2 receivers each way, wide side to the right. Sharpia back to pass, going to throw long along the left sideline. Incomplete to Coleman, who went up at the 40 to try to pluck it, but it was too tall for him, went off his fingertips and out of bounds. Jet Jones was in coverage. 2nd and 10.
Yeah, so what the Eagles did by scoring here is going to really force Newberry to look down the field a little bit. Now there's still plenty of time left in the game, so Newberry can stay within their offense, but you don't want to get in a time possession battle with the Carson-Newman Eagles right here. So Newberry's going to take going to be a little bit more risky, which could lead to turnovers and getting after the quarterback.
Trips to the wide side right, single man short side left, Brunson to the right of Sharpia in the gun. Sharpia takes the waist high snap, steps up in the pocket. He's escaping out to the right. Sharpia going to run. He's grabbed by Jerron Blakely and strung out to the right sideline. He's tackled a yard upfield at they'll say down at the line of scrimmage at the 25. No gain. Great pursuit by Blakely. 3rd and 10.
Yeah, great pressure. The thing I've been most impressed with the Eagles today is their open field tackling. The way that the Eagles have closed on the ball when the ball is in the open field has been the big difference in this game of giving Newberry just extra yards.
3rd and 10 for the Wolves. They're 3 for 7 on third downs today. Ball on the right hash from their own 25. Norris in motion to the wide side left. Sharpia out of the gun, takes the snap waist tight, pressured up the middle, throws a tunnel screen. Brunson, it's complete, but he's stuck by Richmard Melian. No gain at the 25. Eagles read the tunnel screen perfectly. The safety Melian in flawless positioning. 3 and out for Newberry offensively.
Yeah, it was a box route, Adam, just that quick. They tried to pick the Eagles right there with a man coming across and could have been called for offensive pass interference because he made contact while the ball was in the air. But the Eagles did a great job of, again, closing.
Nettles on the boot of the way. Lefty puts a spiraling kick into the air, and Cade Meeks signals for fair catch and brings it in at his own 39-yard line. And that is where Carson-Newman takes over with 3:35 to play in the third quarter, leading Newberry 14-7. Eagles win. They play for the SAC championship next week against Tusculum. Newberry wins. They've already won their 6th SAC title. They're looking for their 5th outright. They've only shared one, and that was in 2008 when they split it 3 ways with Carson-Newman and Tusculum. Eagles would gladly share with the Wolves again, 17 years later.
Mm-hmm.
Gleaton in the gun, Sullins to his right. 2 receivers split to the right. Gleaton takes quarterback keeper straight ahead. Gleaton hit at the line of scrimmage, and he turned his body around and spins over the right hashes up to the 44-yard line for a 5-yard gain. He was hit at the line of scrimmage by Eason, and then Gleaton 5 yards off after contact. Give him the 45 officially for a 6-yard gain.
For people that have traditionally watched the Eagles, very DeAndre Thomas-like. Just gets those shoulders down and runs the ball and pushes it forward.
2nd and 4 for Carson-Newman. Right hash at their own 45. Gleaton option keeps. Gleaton hit at his knees, and he goes upside down knocked down by Williams. Give him the 46-yard line for a 1-yard gain. 3rd down, 3 to go. Newberry blew that one up.
Yeah, well, the shame of it is the dive. The dive was 5 yards downfield before the quarterback kept it. Just got to be patient and read that thing.
2:35 rolling clock, 3rd quarter, 14-7 Eagles leading. 3rd and 3. Gleaton in around handoff right side for Griffin. Griffin running patiently, but he doesn't have enough upfield pressure to get the first down. He gets a yard up to the 47, and that's it. Eagles go 3 and out. Greer with the stop. Another Wolf is shaken up on the play. So 1 3 and out begets another. And now it's Carson-Newman's turn to try to play the field position game with 2:16 left in the 3rd quarter, leading Newberry 14-7 and a chance to pin the Wolves deep.
Have a chance, Adam. Had a chance right there. Just took the ball off, ran that little bit of a jet sweep right there. Eagles have been so successful on the dive and so successful on the quarterback keep. Just got to be can't get too far away from that throughout the rest of this game.
14-7, Carson-Newman with the lead. The Eagles outgaining the Wolves 229-181 in this contest. The Eagles have 179 yards on the ground on 39 carries. That's good for 4.6 yards per rush. So Campbell is on to punt. McFadden stands on the left hash, is back at his 20 to receive this Grayson Campbell kick. Newberry shows pressure. Here's the snap. Newberry rushes. Campbell gets it off. It's a line drive kick. McFadden retreats, fields it over his shoulder at the 10. McFadden running east-west. He's at the 11, and Bradley escorts him out of bounds up at the 13-yard line. There's a flag in the boundary at the 39-yard line. And I think it's a hold on Newberry. I saw a Carson-Newman player slung to the side. We'll let Todd Boyd adjudicate it appropriately.
The danger in running that ball back to the field, Adam, is you got to rely on a lot of people to make long blocks downfield.
Holding on Newberry. So, back Newberry up inside their 10. And because it was during the kick, it will be from the end of the kick,
right,
which was the 11. So spotted at the 6-yard line officially. Minute 53 to go in the 3rd quarter, 14-7. Carson-Newman leads Newberry. Sharpia in the gun, Spells to his right. Desasher, Dorsey, and Coleman trip split to the wide side left. Tight end, bunch tight to the right side of the line. Eagles with a 3-man front. Snap back to Sharpia, play fake. He's in the end zone. Scott pursuing. Sharpia scrambling to the left sideline, shuffles it ahead, incomplete. He used a backhand pitch to Dorsey at the 10. It was in Dorsey's hands. I don't know that he was expecting it, but he dropped it over the numbers left side at the 10. So 2nd and 10.
Shame of it is that they almost had him in their sights right there at the goal line, and could have had a chance and kind of let him escape outside of that. If you get him right there, it's almost a safety. He had him deep in the backfield.
2nd and 10 for the Wolves. Right hash at their own 6. 2 receivers wide side left. Coleman short side right. Handoff goes to Spells straight ahead. Spells hit by Cruz Temple at the line of scrimmage, and he lurches forward for 3 yards up to the 9-yard line. 3rd down, and 7 to go.
Yeah, really have limited what they can do because they're so far back right here. So you would say right now that field position work. Watch for the tight end right here, or a late release, Adam. This is where Newberry gets in trouble. They try and release somebody late to get them open.
3rd and 7 for the Wolves. They're 3 for 8 on third downs. This one's from the right hash at their own 9. Sharpia in the gun, Spells to his right, play clock at 15. Coleman split short side right. Deschesher and Dorsey to the wide side left. Sharpia brings Coleman in motion to the wide side left. He takes the shotgun snap, rolls left, steps up in the pocket, and has running room. He's got the first down and more across the 20, across the 30, and Champ Baker forces him out of bounds up at the 34-yard line. 25-yard scramble for Reed Sharpia, and a first down for the Wolves on a broken play.
Yeah, you wish you had that one back because just kind of busted it free, and you instead of getting the ball back here, you let the quarterback escape and get some long yards against you.
14-7 Eagles leading, 30 seconds left in the third. Sharpia takes the snap. It's a reverse to the left for Ja'Cory Martin. Martin back to the right. Picks up first down yardage across midfield and is forced out of bounds by Cruz Temple along the right sideline. Oh, no, he didn't get across midfield. They'll spot him out at the 49. 14 yards and a first down for the Wolves.
Caught the Eagles over pursuing right there with a double reverse and just got the Eagles in a bad position right there. If you just stay in your spot, it probably doesn't work.
And that will be the final play of the third quarter. 14-7, Carson-Newman leads by a touchdown, headed to the fourth, but the Wolves have worked from outside the shadow of their own goalpost and have it 1st and 10 at their own 49 when we return to Setzler Field. 14-7, Eagles leading, sack title, and an AQ in the balance of this one. We're back after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
Every day brings new challenges, and those challenges look different for everyone. But no matter what each day looks like, your local energy co-op is here to power every moment. Whether it's at home, in the office, or on the field, AEC is committed to bringing you safe, affordable, and reliable power to get you through the day. We are your local electric co-op, and we are here for you. AEC, empowering every day.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
15 minutes left here from Setzler Field, and Carson-Newman has a 14-7 lead on Newberry. Winner is in the driver's seat for the SAC championship. A win for Newberry, they cross the finish line and would be the SAC champions outright. A win for Carson-Newman, and the Eagles would play host to Tusculum next week, looking for their 22nd all-time and a league record 22nd South Atlantic Conference championship. They've got a 14-7 lead thanks to Teddy Gleaton's 1-yard quarterback sneak in the third, but the Wolves have it 1st and 10 from the right hash at their own 49. Sharpia, play fake, back to pass. Has time, settles, throws, long. Dorsey complete at the 15 as he snakes inside of Baker and then gets knocked down by Drayvon Hollis between the hashes down at the 8-yard line. That is a 43-yard dart from Sharpia to Rico Dorsey. 1st and goal from the Wolves for the 8.
Just one of those long hanging up there balls. If you just could get underneath of it, safety was working the other hash and just couldn't get to play the ball.
Sells to the right, Norris to the left. 1st and goal from the 8. Sharpia keeps and takes it to the right. He evades Makai Brown, but he won't evade Cruz Temple, and he loses a yard back to the 9. That's the first sack of the day for Carson-Newman defensively. At least that's if it is scored that way. That's how I would score it, is that was an obvious pass play.
Right.
And we'll see if the Eagles defense has a sack for a 32nd straight week, according to the official stats. According to me, it's a sack.
According to the Adam Cavalier official book. Unofficial ball.
That was a pass play.
Right.
2nd and goal from the 9. Spells to the right of Sharpia in the gun. 2 receivers, Dorsey and Desisher, split to the wide side left. Play clock at 8 as Sharpia gets an adjustment. Sharpia takes the snap. It gives to Spells left side. Spells lowers his shoulder, spins off of 1, rotates inside the 5, and is grabbed by Jerron Blakely around his ankle. Down at the 3. That's a 6-yard gain to bring up 3rd and goal from the 3. 13:06 rolling clock, 4th quarter. 14-7, Carson-Newman leading. Newberry looking to tie.
Newberry went steady run and then threw it one time there on 4th down the last time the Eagles went down here, and that's where the Eagles need to be aware that that's maybe coming.
It is officially a sack of Reed Sharpia, so a 32nd straight week with a sack for Carson-Newman defensively. 3rd and goal from the 3 for the Wolves, trips to the wide side right. Sharpia takes, rolls the pocket right now, steps up, looks to run. Sharpia slings it middle of the field. It's complete. Touchdown, Newberry. Richmard Melian was in coverage on Rico Dorsey, but Dorsey stopped. Sharpia saw him, and he rifled a 3-yard dart right to Rico Dorsey for his 6th touchdown catch of the season, and the Wolves a PAT away from tying it up after the 3-yard touchdown pass.
Tough one right there because you feel like you had him boxed in and then just was able to release it to a crossing man that came open for 6.
Burke Nettles on for the PAT try. Snap back, hold down, kick is on the way, and Nettles puts it through. We are tied 14-14 with 12:29 to play in the 4th quarter. A Dorsey 3-yard touchdown catch pulls Newberry back even with Carson-Newman. And we return to Setzler Field after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
The Breeden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale has been fully reloaded with new inventory. If you've already shopped the sale, visit us again and see what's new in store. You can save 50 to 70% off retail on our $12 million of inventory during this historic event. If you've ever wanted to own quality furniture, rugs, or patio, rush to our Turkey Creek store or our Maryville tent and warehouse. The Braden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale, happening now.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Newberry finds pay dirt after a 4-minute, 28-second drive, takes 94 yards in 8 plays, and Rico Dorsey grabs a 3-yard touchdown catch from Reed Sharpia to draw the Wolves level with Carson-Newman. End-over-end kickoff will go into the end zone, and the Eagles will take over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line with 12:29 to play in the 4th quarter. David Needs, it's been feast or famine for Carson-Newman here in the second half. 2 3-and-out sandwiched around the 11-play, 76-yard drive for a score for Carson-Newman offensively.
Yeah, if you're the Eagles, you got to do what you do, Adam, and that is ground and pound right now on Newberry. That's where Newberry has had some problems trying to stop the Eagles. Don't want to get too cute right here. Just want to take care of the ball and move the ball down the field.
179 yards on the ground on 39 touches for Carson-Newman offensively. 14-14 ball game with 12:29 to play in the 4th. Gleaton under center in the flex bone. Takes the snap, will give to Sullen. No, pitch it right side for Ferguson. Ferguson has the edge across the 30. First down yardage past the 35. And he's shoved out of bounds by Kennard up at the 42-yard line. 17 yards for Cam Ferguson. He's up to a team best 63 on 4 touches for the Eagles. And it's 1st and 10 for Carson-Newman from its own 42.
Yeah, your offensive coaches are looking here and just looking to see where Newberry plays. If the linebackers are in tight, again, hey, you're willing to run it outside. The linebackers are sitting off the ball a little bit. Just run the dive or run the quarterback follow.
12 minutes to go in the fourth, 14-14. Carson-Newman and Newberry tied. Newberry looking to claim the SAC title outright. Eagles trying to set up a consequential showdown next week against Tusculum. 1st and 10, Gleaton out of the gun. Throws, it is incomplete. And boy, howdy, Teddy Gleaton did a phenomenal job playing defense. Stratford was in his face, batted in the air, nearly had a pick, but Teddy Gleaton turned into a safety and used his left hand to knock it out of Stratford's 2 paws before he could come away with an interception. Scary play at 2nd and 10.
Yeah, the shame of it is, Adam, that if he does get the ball off clean, you got 2 wide receivers absolutely uncovered on that play that could have gone for 6.
2nd and 10 for the Eagles, right hash at their own 42. Flexbone for Gleaton. Takes the snap, fakes the dive, pitches right for Ferguson. Ferguson fights through a tackle at the line of scrimmage. He gets 2 yards toward the right sideline up to the 44-yard line before he's stuck down by Jay Jeffries. 3rd down, 8 to go after the 2-yard pickup.
Yeah, I know the Eagles have not been running the dive very much here lately. And the shame of it is that the dive, a couple times, the dive back's just running right through the defense.
Setzler Field responds to the red-clad Wolves pleading for more noise. 3rd and 8 for the Eagles, right hash at their own 44. Gleaton takes the shotgun snap, rolls the pocket left, sets up, throws, left sideline, Washington through his hands, an incompletion. Would have had 1st down yardage along the left sideline down at the Newberry 47. Green was in coverage, and Carson-Newman will have to punt after 4 plays.
A wasted series, Adam. I really feel like the Eagles had a couple of really good things going and just really weren't able to capitalize and continue on the positive momentum. Got off the ball. Teddy had to break up that play, and then just really were playing behind from that point on.
So Grayson Campbell will boot it away to Avery McFadden, who's on the left hash, is back at his 20. Snap is back to Campbell. Newberry brings pressure. Campbell gets off a spiraling kick. McFadden retreats and fields it at his 12. McFadden moves right. He's across the 20, and he's spun down along the right sideline by Zach Williams up at the 24, maybe the 25-yard line. We'll see where the spot is officially. Good little 14-yard return, though, for McFadden. Haven't been too many of those from that distance by opposing return units. And so the Wolves have it 1st and 10 from their own 25-yard line in a 14-14 ball game and 10:41 to play in the 4th. It has been a back-and-forth contest. Eagles defense looking for a stop here. Brunson to the right of Sharpia in the gun. Single receiver to the wide side right. 2 men, Desisher and Dorsey, to the short side left. Sharpia takes the snap. It's a double reverse pass. They're going to throw to Desisher, who was the reverse man who pitched it back to Sharpia. And Desisher rolls along the right sideline across the 35 and 40. And Drayvon Hollis knocks him down up at the 46-yard line. 21 yards on a reverse pass back to the quarterback, Sharpia. And it's 1st and 10 for the Wolves.
Yeah, a lot of ball moving around and everything else, and you want to be in good position and play your responsibility. And the Eagles just lost one of the reverse guys, and where he was able to catch it.
1st and 10 for the Wolves, right hash at their own 46. Sharpia back to pass against the 3-man rush. Sends it middle of the field, complete to Coleman at the 40. He leaps and is brought down by Cruz Temple between the hashes, down at the 40, but it's good for 14 yards and a 1st down. Sharpia 19 of 25 through the air now for 188 yards.
Eagles are giving up the square end because the linebackers aren't getting deep underneath of that. And so if you let the quarterback have time, he's going to be able to see that. And so not really dropping in a lot of pressure right here where you're forcing them to get the ball out of his hand.
9:22 to play, 4th quarter, 14-14 the score. Sharpia, end around handoff for Desisher. He wants to throw. Desisher escapes and goes back to the left and throws to Sharpia. It's complete. Sharpia to the left sideline, and Jerron Blakely forces him out of bounds down at the 25-yard line. Newberry has chucked the kitchen sink at Carson-Newman offensively on this drive. That's a 15-yard pickup on a wide receiver pass back to the quarterback, Sharpia. Moving quickly, 1st and 10 from the Carson-Newman 25, looking to break this 14-all tie with 9 to go in the 4th. Screen complete to the left side for Quez Spells. Spells lowers his shoulder, is stood up by Jet Jones, and the pile pushes down to the 16-yard line. It's close to first down yardage. Carson-Newman says the ball came out, and the Eagles recovered. Do the officials agree? Carson-Newman football! How about that? Eagles with some sudden change. Jet Jones came out of the pile celebrating. Todd Boyd says Carson-Newman football. Newberry is scampering down with an iPad to tell Todd Knight to challenge this. He is talking with the line judge. We haven't seen a hanky thrown yet. There's an iPad brought down by Newberry's coaching staff behind the officials.
You know, you got to get them off the field, or the officials, Adam, because, you know, I mean, you're just delaying it.
And the Wolves will challenge it. So we can't tell you about what happened on replay up here. We don't have a monitor. I was calling it as if the play was dead and didn't see the ball come out until Carson-Newman came out of the pile with the football, but the officials will head into the tent to check on this one. It is highly consequential. 8:41 to play in the 4th quarter. 14-14. Carson-Newman and Newberry deadlocked. Have the Eagles forced just the 2nd fumble for Newberry all season long? We'll await the outcome of this review. Back to Setzler Field after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Hey Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Located in the MSAC Grand Hall, the Eagle Shop has all your Carson-Newman apparel, from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. The Eagle Shop has all your gifts, gear, and accessories. Can't make it in person? Visit eagleshop.cn.edu. That's eagleshop.cn.edu for all your Carson-Newman clothing needs.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never-frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
8:41 to play in the 4th quarter. We await the outcome of a review and whether or not Quez Spells had the football pulled out of his hands by Jet Jones before his forward progress was stopped, or he was down by contact. But Jet Jones absolutely took it away from him. The question is when, and do you have enough evidence to overturn?
Yeah, that's the one that you really have to see, Adam, is do you have enough to overturn it? I mean, because the onus is now on to show proof that the Eagles didn't recover the ball.
Well, Jet Jones unquestionably had it and pulled it out of Spell's hands. But was Spell's forward progress stopped, or did he land on the ground before Jet Jones attained possession of the pigskin? So that's what we're waiting on Todd Boyd and company to ascertain underneath a red tent on the far sideline. If it's Carson-Newman football, it's the 2nd fumble that Newberry has lost all season long and breaks a 3-week streak where the Wolves have played turnover free.
Yeah, it's like you said, leading up to that, a lot of trick little plays, rinky-dink, reverses, double reverses, Philly specials back to the quarterback, just trying to see if the Eagles are in position.
Keith in Washington is signaling that it's Carson-Newman football. One official has exited the review tent. Todd Boyd has not. And one official is coming over to Todd Knight to tell him what's happened. Newberry's celebrating that it's Newberry football. Todd Knight has not yet, or Todd Boyd, pardon me, has not yet given the official word. And Ashley Ingram is out to have a word with Todd Boyd. Jet Jones pulled it away from Spells. And Ashley Ingram certainly pleading his case. That forward progress hadn't been stopped and he wasn't down.
The whistle had not been blown.
So that'll be down to a 10-yard completion down to the 15. And Ashley Ingram is incensed. Newberry's offense is on the field. And Ashley Ingram is heated. So down before the ball came out, the official word. So it was not a first down. It's a 9-yard gain down to the 16 and 2nd and 1. Eagles defense looking for a stop now. Sharpie in the gun, Brunson to his right. Now he shuffles off to the left. The tight end Leapart to the left of the line as well. Sharpie takes, 3-step drop, 3-man rush. Throws a ball tipped toward the left sideline. Incomplete. Closest guy there was Champ Baker along the left side of the end zone. Brunson was running around the 5. Sharpie fired that one into the end zone, and it's 3rd and a yard. 14-14, 8:28 to play in the 4th.
Going to try, Newberry's not going to be in a hurry to score here either, Adam, because they want to score and put the pressure on the Eagles with as little time as possible. So wouldn't be surprised to see Newberry try one more run here and then possibly one more crack at throwing the ball after that.
3rd and a yard for the Wolves. Left hash at the Carson-Newman 16. Heavy set to the right. Sharpie takes, gives Norris straight ahead. He's got the first down over the left hashes. He's spun around by Makai Brown and stopped down at the 14-yard line, a 2-yard gain and a first down for the Wolves. 8:13, rolling clock, 4th quarter, 14-14. Carson-Newman and Newberry tied.
Eagles have responded down here before, Adam. They've lived under the shadow of their own goalposts on defense. Let's see if you can get a turnover or make up another big play.
2 receivers, Desisher and Dorsey out to the wide side right. Spells to the left of Sharpia in the gun. Reed in motion to the wide side right now. Sharpia takes, back to pass. Slings it, middle of the field, incomplete. Ball hit the ground on the pass intended for Troy Reed on a slant down at the 2. He plucked it off of the ground.
Right.
But the ball absolutely on the turf before Reed could get to it. And it's 2nd and 10.
That was on the ground. Did a great job of play acting afterwards to make it even look close, but it was clearly on the ground. That thing you got to be concerned a little bit with the Eagles is letting these crossing routes and middle routes get across the field with nobody underneath of it, and the quarterback getting an easy look at those guys.
Sharpia in the gun, double barrels for 2nd and 10 from the left hash at the Carson-Newman 14. Sharpia takes, gives Norris straight ahead. Norris pings off a couple guys. He's inside the 5 for a first down. And he's wrangled down at the 2 by Jerron Blakely. A gain of 11 down to the 3 officially. 1st and goal for the Wolves, looking to break this 14-all tie with 7:15 to go in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, if you're Newberry, you're kind of just waiting and use as much clock as you can, put the pressure back on the Eagles.
Two receivers, Dorsey and Desisher, split to the wide side right. 2 tight ends to the right side of the line. Norris to the left of Sharpia in the gun. 1st and goal from the 3. Handoff goes to Norris, and he is clean sailing into the end zone. Touchdown, Newberry. Wolves lead on a 3-yard handoff up the middle to Norris. 20-14, Newberry in front with 6:50 to play in the fourth quarter.
The Eagles were just not in good position right there, Adam. They ran the dive and just kind of got stepped out a little bit. Didn't have that linebacker to fold underneath to cover the gap.
On comes Nettles to make it a 21-14 game. Left-footed kicker to put the Wolves up 7. Snap back, hold down, kick on the way, and it is good. 21-14. Newberry leads with 6:50 to play in the fourth quarter. 14 unanswered for the Wolves. Eagles looking for an answer when we come back after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
The Breeden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale has been fully reloaded with new inventory. If you've already shopped the sale, visit us again and see what's new in store. You can save 50 to 70% off retail on our $12 million of inventory during this historic event. If you've ever wanted to own quality furniture, rugs, or patio, rush to our Turkey Creek store or our Maryville tent and warehouse. The Braden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale, happening now.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
6:50 to play in the fourth quarter. Newberry has put together back-to-back scoring drives to grab a 21-14 lead on Carson-Newman. The smell of rain in the air. David needs Carson-Newman in dire need of an offensive response here after back-to-back drives with punts.
Yeah, Adam, you feel like the Eagles have had the formula all day. It's just when they've gotten away from it and just tried to a back-breaking pass or something where they've run like a jet sweep when they've been running dive and running option out there. You just want them to stay in rhythm, because when you're staying in rhythm, they're taking it to Newberry on defense. But when you do some things to break from it, it just makes it tough.
Carson-Newman 3 of 10 through the air, and the Eagles have had some passes to guys that have been open that have been a touch high, led a touch too far, and some plays there in the aerial game that Carson-Newman would love to have back.
Yeah, and the thing is, too, Adam, is I don't know if you need them. You know, like if you're willing to drive and put the pressure back on Newberry, but now the pressure's squarely back on the Eagles when you had a chance to, when you're up by 7 earlier and had the ball back, to really put the pressure back on Newberry. So credit Newberry's offense to make some plays and their defense to make some plays also. Now Carson-Newman has got their backs against the wall.
Eagles responded earlier this game when they trailed with a touchdown drive. In need of that here. Burke Nettles will boot it away. McCoy stands at the 10. Ferguson is at his goal line and the boundary left side to receive this Nettles kick. The south-footed kicker in an all-red jersey strides forward and boots it from right to left. Ferguson will watch it sail over his head into the end zone. Then Carson-Newman will take over 1st and 10 at its own 25-yard line with 6:50 to go, trailing by 7. Eagles do not want to see an opposing team celebrate on its field with a sack title for a second straight year.
Definitely do not. And for the Eagles right here, it's only 7. So and there's 6:50 left to go in the game. So there's no rush here, Adam. There's not like you have to be in a hurry-up offense. It's not like you have to throw it down the field. Just do what you're doing and be successful and take it the long way to Newberry.
Gleaton under center in the flex bone. Sullins is the fullback. Gleaton takes the snap. Will give to Sullins straight ahead on the dive. Sullins pushes the pile between the hashes. He gets up to the 29-yard line before Sexton stacks him up. A 4-yard gain to bring up 2nd down and 6.
Nothing wrong with that. 4 yards and you're moving the ball. So if you're the Eagles, keep it up.
2nd down, 6 to go for the Eagles. Clock rolls, 6:25 to play in the 4th. Wolves leading 21-14. Washington and Sullins split backs behind Gleaton in the gun. Quarterback power to the left for Gleaton. Gleaton's got the 1st down and more. Gleaton running free past midfield. Cuts back left to the 45, back right to the 35. Gleaton still on his feet past the 30. Gleaton to the right sideline, a stiff arm inside the 25. And he's finally brought down by Jones down at the 18-yard line. A meandering, circuitous run for Teddy Gleaton. That flips fields and brings Carson-Newman down to the 23-yard line with a 54-yard rush from Teddy Gleaton.
That's what I was saying earlier, Adam. Just do what you do and do it and continue to do it well. I mean, Teddy Gleaton with the ball in his hands is a weapon, and the Eagles don't need to back away from that.
1st and 10 Eagles, right hash at the Newberry 23. End around handoff to the right for Griffin. He's across the 20. He's across the 15, and he tight ropes inside the 15 and steps out down at the 14 in front of Kennard. That's a 9-yard gain for 2nd and 1.
Eagles are doing just what the doctor ordered right here. Just, hey, aggressive, getting after them and moving the ball downfield. Just seeing what the defense gives you and then take advantage of the defense.
1st and 10, Carson-Newman, right hashes at the Newberry 14-yard line. Or 2nd and 1, pardon me. Gleaton takes, gives dive, Sullins. Sullins lurches forward. He's close to 1st down yardage. Williams stopped him. We'll see if it's enough to move the sticks. Nope. No gain at the 14. 3rd and a yard for the Eagles. 4:44 rolling clock, 4th quarter. Carson-Newman trails Newberry 21-14. Eagles need 6 here. 3rd and a yard. Gleaton under center in the flex bone. Sullins the fullback. Man in motion, Ferguson. They'll hand it to him. Strings it to the right sideline. Ferguson stays on his feet and bounds and picks up 1st down yardage. Jones knocks him out down at the 11.
I know the Eagles made a great play right there, but, Adam, to pull that ball away from there and try and get around the edge when you know that Newberry's going to get penetration upfield, that even with a jet sweep right there, you feel like, you don't necessarily want that one.
Dynamic footwork by Cam Ferguson to pick up 3 yards in the 1st down. 1st and 10 Eagles, right hash at the Newberry 11. Griffin slot right, Ferguson slot left. Meeks and Washington the wideouts. Gleaton takes, option pitch left Griffin. Griffin looking for the edge. He's across the 10 to the left sideline and forced out of bounds down at the 5 by Vereen. That's a 6-yard gain to bring up 2nd down and 4 to go. Eagles can get a 1st down at the 1.
Like that, like what you're doing here to the wide side of the field, because it really forces Newberry to run the long way. And you think that if you just find that little crease, that you're going to be in good shape. Love to see it go back to the dive or quarterback keep right here.
2nd down, 4 to go for the Eagles. Ball left hash at the Newberry 5. Gleaton under center in the flex bone. Takes the snap, hands off dive Sullins. He is stonewalled at the line of scrimmage at the 5 by Charles Smith. No gain, 3rd down, 4 to go for the Eagles.
Yeah, dive right there. Just guy got beat across his face. That's why it's so important for the quarterback to read it, because if you pull that, you probably are outside of that and have a chance to get to the 1st down.
Eagles can get a 1st down at the 1. They go into the gun. Sullins to the left, Griffin to the right. Ball on the left hash at the Wolf 5. Quarterback power left for Gleaton. Gleaton's across the 5. Gleaton is fighting to the end zone. He's in the paint. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Teddy Gleaton from 5 yards out on quarterback power. And the Eagles a PAT away from tying it up with 2:41 to play in the 4th quarter. What an answer from Teddy Gleaton and company.
Yeah, that was a Teddy Gleaton legs drive right there, Adam. Again, the long run and then followed up by the quarterback power. Got to give credit to that young man for having a nose for the end zone.
Bennett Smith on for a consequential PAT. Snap back, hold down. Smith puts it up, and Smith strokes it dead center. 21-21, we are tied. 2:41 to play in the fourth quarter. Newberry gets the football back. We come back after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser focused on your success.
2:41 to play in the fourth quarter, and Carson-Newman goes 8 plays and 75 yards in 4 minutes and 9 seconds. Teddy Gleaton on 3rd and 4 scores a 5-yard touchdown run, his second rushing touchdown of the day, to draw the Eagles level with the Wolves. And now Bennett Smith to boot it away to Spells and Meeks, who are at their goal line. Smith strides forward, right boot to ball. An end-over-end kick is returnable, and Spells will bring it out from the 4. Spells to the 15, to the 20, and he's smashed by Jaden Jones across the 20, up at the 22-yard line. 2:36 to play, fourth quarter, 21-21, and this is the situation that Newberry has been in so frequently this season. The Wolves are 6-0 in games decided by 7 or less. They have won 4 games this year in the final 90 seconds and have won 2 on a walk-off final play. Eagles trying to go against the grain here and get a stop, get the football back, or force overtime. Sharpie is in the gun, Brunson to his left. Tight end Norris in motion to the left. Man in motion, Destisher. The handoff is straight ahead to Brunson. Brunson, good surge. Rolls over the right hashes up to the 30 before he's upended by Cruz Temple. An 8-yard gain to bring up second down and 2 to go. Newberry has 3 timeouts left, pardon me. Eagles also have their full complement. As Newberry probably going to take this down to the 2-minute timeout, and that indeed does seem to be the case. Newberry does not need to run another play before the 2-minute timeout, and they will not. 21-21 here in the fourth quarter. Newberry looking to claim the SAC title outright. Eagles looking to set up a massive matchup in the second oldest rivalry game in the state of Tennessee next week for the SAC title against Tusculum. 2 minutes left. Newberry football with 2nd and 2 from their own 30. We're back after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, we're inspired by the service of our veterans and active duty members every day. So, in honor of veterans and active duty service members, this November, get a 0.25% APY rate increase on certificate accounts and a 0.25% APR rate discount on auto, recreational, or personal secured loans. To all who serve, we thank you. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA. Military ID required. Valid through November 30th, 2025. Rates and offerings are subject to change without notice. Loan rates based on creditworthiness.
Ted Russell Nissan. We got it going on. Hey, folks, Jordan's with Ted Russell Nissan, and we're putting the ball in your court. We got the lowest possible payments, highest rebates, the most for your trade-in, lowest interest rates, no money down, a full tank of gas, lifetime warranty, and an anytime courtesy car wash. Only at Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike.
Ted Russell Nissan. We got it going on.
21-21. We are deadlocked at the 2-minute warning in the fourth quarter. Newberry has the football, facing second and 2, from the right hashes at their own 30. Both teams with all 3 timeouts left. Newberry has a pretty good kicker in Burke Nettles. He's 9 of 13 on field goals this year with a long of 42. So by that logic, the Wolves need to get it down to the Carson-Newman 25 for a potential game-winning Burke Nettles field goal.
Yeah, by letting it go down to the 2-minute right there, it shows you that Newberry Adam is content in making this the last. They're not going for the home run real fast. They're gonna milk the clock as much as they can.
Sharpia out of the gun, empty set, takes the snap, fakes an end-around handoff, backs the pass, throws left side. It's complete, and the defender fell down. Washington along the left sideline. He's inside the 20 and 10. Washington scores. Touchdown, Newberry. 70 yards as his defender fell down. Washington caught it at the 40. Didn't have anybody in front of him as somebody slipped. And it's a 70-yard score for the Wolves with 1:48 to go. 27-21 Newberry.
Yeah, it's so tough because you're in position, you slip on the field. We talked about this isn't the greatest field in the world. Slip on that one. But, good thing about this for the Eagles is you got the ball back with a chance to you really control your own destiny on offense here.
Nettles on for the PAT try. Snap is back, hold is down, the kick is good. 28-21, Newberry throws a dandy of a punch with a 70-yard touchdown to Washington to grab a 28-21 lead. But the Eagles do get the football back with plenty of time. 1:48 left and 3 timeouts for Carson-Newman to work with when we come back after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never-frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
A 2-play, 78-yard drive, and Keyshawn Washington, the benefactor of an Eagle defender who slipped, and a 70-yard touchdown pass from Reed Sharpia, his third of the day, has Newberry in front, 28-21, with 108 seconds left, and now Burke Nettles on to kick off, puts his left leg into it, and Cam Ferguson will watch it bounce in the end zone for a touchback. 108 seconds and 75 yards to go for Carson-Newman for a chance to force overtime, David Needs.
Yeah, because what you're going to see from Newberry on defense is they're going to certainly be playing back. So what you did the last series with Teddy and offense is pretty much the same thing you got to be willing to do. Now you have 3 timeouts. You got to get on the ball, and you got to make sure that you have a play or two called and ready to go. But if you're the Eagles, don't panic. Ashley Ingram's been here before. The Eagles have been here before. This is something that is certainly within the Eagles' reach here.
Ferguson slot left, Bradley slot right. Carroll split to the wide side right, Meeks to the short side left. Gleaton under center in the flex bone. Gleaton takes, toss left side, Bradley. Bradley to the left sideline. He's slung down inbounds. A firm tackle by Elijah Vereen for no gain at the line of scrimmage, 2nd and 10.
Yeah, tried to go with it with that kind of that rocket toss and get it outside, be close to the sideline. The clock's running though, so the Eagles got to be ready to move here.
Gleaton into the gun. Left hash takes the snap, rolls the pocket right, throws right, complete to Bradley at the 30, stays in bounds to the 35, has the first down, and he's escorted out of bounds by Stratford up at the 36-yard line. 11 yards to the air for Don Bradley. That's Gleaton's first completion. Clock stops with 75 seconds left, and the Eagles down a touchdown. 1st and 10, Carson-Newman, right hash at their own 36.
Eagles got to be patient here, Adam. That out and things like that is fine. You got plenty of time here, minute 15, but you still got 3 timeouts. So don't be in a panic.
Washington and Carroll split to the wide side left. Bradley started to go in motion. Now he retreats to his original spot. Now a man in motion. Flag flies. Ferguson was into the backfield. Bradley came out of his crouch. Newberry was in the neutral zone as well. We'll see what Todd Boyd says here. False start. So back Carson-Newman up to the 31-yard line for 1st and 15 with 75 seconds left. Gleaton out of the gun, rolls the pocket left. He's pressured. He throws. It's complete to the left sideline to Jalen Washington. Gleaton got hit as he got it out. Is this roughing the passer? It's a 5-yard completion back to the original line of scrimmage up at the 36. Williams hit Gleaton at his knees as he was releasing. And it is roughing the passer. So that moves the football down to the Newberry 49-yard line. 1st and 10 for the Eagles, 71 seconds left, trailing 28-21. All this because of the 70-yard touchdown catch by Washington on a broken play where his defender fell down. Gleaton on 1st and 10, fakes the end-around handoff, drops back to pass. Has time, sprints to the left. Gleaton settles, throws, left sideline, incomplete and out of bounds. Bradley was the closest guy there, but Gleaton gave up that ball to see 2nd and 10. Harris had the pressure on Gleaton from his backside. 2nd and 10 for the Eagles, left hash at the Newberry 49.
You know, Adam, they're not really playing over the receiver, so the receiver can beat their outside man and have a chance because safeties are kind of playing back on the hash, but they're not particularly deep. So if you can beat the single coverage on the outside, you got a chance to make a play.
Meeks split into the slot to the short side left. Carroll to the wide side right over the hashes. Gleaton's under center in the flex bone. Gleaton takes, hands off, dives Sullins. Sullins has first down yardage outside the left hashes. He picks up 10 yards down to the 39-yard line. Clock stops for a moment with under a minute to go as Blandon makes the stop for the chains to set. Clock winds. Eagles have all 3 timeouts left. 1st and 10, Carson-Newman, left hash at the Newberry 39. Gleaton under center in the flex bone. Takes the snap. Hands off, dive Sullins left side. Sullins kept in bounds by Blandon down at the 36-yard line, and Carson-Newman will utilize the first of its 3 timeouts. So give Jaden Sullins a 6-yard run down to the 33. Carson-Newman, or pardon me, not down to the 33. They spot him down at the 37. So a 2-yard gain, 2nd down, 8 to go for the Eagles. With 2 timeouts left, 39 seconds left, and Carson-Newman trailing Newberry 28-21.
Got to be willing here. Hey, you still got 2 timeouts. You don't have to pressure yourself with too much here, Adam. You want to get the ball, obviously, towards the sideline. But if the dive is there and Newberry is playing wide out there and you get a first down and you run a timeout, that's fine too. Because you want to get to a place where you can take some good passing looks at the end zone if you have to with limited time left.
39 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Newberry looking for a stop to secure their 5th outright sack title Eagles looking for a score to force overtime for a chance to win it and keep their SAC title and AQ hopes alive. 2nd and 8 for the Eagles. Left hash at the Newberry 37. Maybe call it the 36. Gleaton under center in the flex bone. Fakes the toss left, sprints out right, dumps right. It's complete to Ferguson. Ferguson to the 30, and he hustles out of bounds down at the 29-yard line. Charles Smith forced him out. Ferguson picks up first down yardage. A gain of 8 down to the 28. Clock at 32 seconds left. 1st and 10 Eagles. Right hash at the Newberry 28. Down 28-21. Washington and Carroll split to the wide side left. Gleaton under center in the flex bone. Bradley in motion, stops and retreats. Bradley back to the line, play clock at 8. Gleaton takes, straight drop. Has time, pressured, throws off his back foot to the left sideline. Incomplete and out of bounds. Jalen Washington was in the area. The officials might say intentional grounding. Todd Boyd and company checking on this one to make sure everything is in alignment. 2nd and 10, no grounding.
No, but you don't want to throw it that far and even have them consider it, Adam, and that's what Teddy did right there. Just kind of threw it up, and you weren't really outside the pocket yet either. Close. 26 seconds left. Eagles down 28-21 to Newberry. 2nd and 10, right hash at the Newberry 28. Gleaton in the gun. Bradley in motion to the wide side left. Gleaton going to roll the pocket left. Throw left. That's complete at the 15 to Washington. Gets 2 hands over the ball, and he's tackled by Peterson down at the 13-yard line with 19 seconds left. 15 yards and a first down. Eagles down 7. 2 timeouts left, and Carson-Newman will utilize one here. Yeah, ran somebody a late sub on the field, which kept the Eagles from spiking it and created problems that Coach Ingram was upset with.
So Carson-Newman has 1 timeout left. 19 seconds left. Trailing Newberry 28-21. Newberry looking for a stop to secure their 5th outright SAC title. Newberry has already claimed its 6th overall SAC title. They could still share it. Eagles want them to share it. Carson-Newman, if it can rally here, would set up a showdown with Tusculum next week where the Eagles could play into a share for that SAC title. But the Eagles need a touchdown and a PAT here to force overtime.
And the reason that Newberry is done, Adam, is that they would have normally played Limestone.
Yeah, but
because Limestone no longer exists,
yeah.
the Newberry season's over.
Newberry has their bye next week for their regular season. This is their final regular season game. Probably a playoff team regardless of the outcome of this one.
You would think so.
1st and 10 for the Eagles from the left hash at the 13. Gleaton back to pass, throws a screen to the right to Sullins. He has to go back to get it. Sullins to the right sideline, and he shuffles out of bounds with 13 seconds left. Maybe a yard downfield to the 12. Pressured by Jones, 2nd and 9. Don't know that down and distance matters as much as time here for Carson-Newman. 13 seconds left, down by 7. Eagles need 6 plus 1. A field goal does not cut it here.
Now, the Eagles have been successful in flooding the zone. You'll want to get there where you can flood the zone, maybe get 3-on-2 real fast and get out there and maybe let your quarterback run if it's not there.
Washington and Carroll split to the wide side left, Meeks to the short side right. 2nd and 9. Gleaton back to pass, throws left side, end zone, incomplete through Carroll's hands at the goal line. Officials look at one another, no flags, 8 seconds left. 3rd and 9 for Carson-Newman. 2 cracks at the end zone here for the Eagles.
Got 1 timeout left. Wouldn't be surprised if Newberry calls a timeout here if they see the Eagles line up late just to see where that is.
Does Carson-Newman have something from the stuff of legends here? 3rd and 9 for the Eagles. Gleaton back to press, 8-man rush. He's hit, ball flutters, incomplete, 4 seconds left. Newberry brought oodles of pressure. Gleaton got it out, and Carson-Newman and its sack title and playoff hopes come down to this. 4th down, 9 to go. Ball on the right hashes at Newberry's 12-yard line. Wolves with a 7-point lead. Carson-Newman with the football. And the Eagles have utilized their final timeout to chat things over.
So if you score here, Adam, got a decision to do what you're going to do. Do you kick 7 and force overtime? Do you go for 2? Using that last timeout right there probably forces you to kick an extra point because you don't want to. You're not necessarily going to rush a 2-point play in its call.
All right, David Needs, what do you draw up here?
I think you got to go to the wide side of the field, Adam, because to the short side, Newberry is going to play a balanced defense, so they're going to have as many defenders as you have. You got to go to the wide side of the field where if a guy can squirt free and go through, and there's better angles as far as getting the ball into the end zone. If you go to the short side of the field, Newberry a defender can bounce off of one guy into the other. So you almost got to force yourself to go to the wide side of the field.
4th down, 9 to go, but more critically, just 4 seconds left. Eagles need to put it in the end zone. Washington and Carroll split out to the left. And now Newberry calls for time.
Wanted to see what the Eagles were going to do and then get an extra guy to that point of attack. And, you know, I mean, if you're Newberry, it's a sound strategy to the extent that Carson-Newman has probably already decided what they're going to do. You're probably not going to change what you were going to do right there. And Carson-Newman's out of timeouts. But, you know, and with 4 seconds left, there's really nothing you're going to discuss after this.
All right. We are in this situation because of a 70-yard touchdown pass to Keyshawn Washington that put the Wolves in front with 1:48 to play. Eagles got the ball at their own 25-yard line and have marched down to the 12, where they face 4th down and 9 to go. But what is more important is getting the ball in the end zone with 4 seconds left. Gleaton in the gun, Sullins to his left. Bradley in the slot to the right. He's in motion to the wide side left. Gleaton takes and rolls the pocket left. Gleaton throws in the end zone. It's intercepted. Jones grabs it as time expires, and Newberry lays claim to a 5th South Atlantic Conference championship outright. Don Bradley was open in the end zone, but Gleaton led it too far. And the Wolves pick off the pass and prevail 28-21. Absolutely gut-wrenching David Needs for a second straight year. Carson-Newman sees a home team celebrate a SAC title on its own field, and now a long 2 weeks to see if enough chaos can happen to get Carson-Newman into the NCAA playoffs.
Yeah, it was frustrating, Adam, because the Eagles played well enough to win today. Just had some breakdowns at crucial times in here. How large was that field goal that right before the half with Bennett Smith that was called back? Because if you're only down by one touchdown could have been consequential there. So, but hey, the Eagles, you know, these are the learning experiences and the growing with a younger football team that with a chance to grow and get this experience, and got to play next week against Tuscaloosa.
Carson-Newman Falls sees its 3-game win streak come to a close, while Newberry wins its 7th consecutive game, and the Wolves, a 5th this season that Newberry has won with a touchdown scored inside of 2 minutes. The Wolves' magical run continues, and Newberry has locked up a spot in the NCAA playoffs, and I would say on November 22nd there will be playoff football here at Setzler Field. David Needs, we've certainly seen some clunkers on this field over the years, at least in recent memory. This was not a clunker, but it is disappointing.
like you said, Adam, just gut-wrenching because you're the Eagles. You have a chance to win. You think that you got the turnover down here, and the referees overturn it, and you're just in a situation where you're just one play away, or the quarterback breaks a play, and then they end up turning that drive into a touchdown when you're up by 7. Just little things that add up into big things, and if you can correct those, you're going to be the team next year that's celebrating on your own field with a win.
Final score from Setzler Field. It's Newberry 28, Carson-Newman 21. Domino's postgame report headed your way when we come back after these messages. This is the Eagle Sports Network.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City and Morristown wants to help feed your business. When you're hungry at lunch, show your business card at Domino's in Jefferson City and Morristown when you make your purchase for pickup or delivery to get 25% off the entire order. That's 25% off your order at Domino's in Jeff City and Morristown when you show your business card. Call 865-471-6700 to get a pizza. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser focused on your success.
Power comes with not only having a voice, but knowing that it is heard. As part of an electric co-op, you're not just getting electricity, you're getting the power to have your voice heard and the opportunity to work together with your community to create a better tomorrow. Here, you're not just a customer, you're a member. AEC, empowering voices just like yours.
The game's over, but just getting warmed up. The Domino's postgame report hits the air in 60 seconds on the Eagle Sports Network.
The Breeden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale has been fully reloaded with new inventory. If you've already shopped the sale, visit us again and see what's in store. You can save 50 to 70% off retail on our $12 million of inventory during this furniture, rugs, or patio. Rush to our Turkey Creek store or our Maryville tent and warehouse. The Braden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale, happening now.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
3, 1,
This is the Domino's postgame report on the Eagle Sports Network.
EKG Eagles, largest fourth quarter comeback in school history.
Highlights, stats, a conversation with Ashley Ingram, and the selection of the premier player of the game are all headed your way. The Domino's postgame report is brought to you in part Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Appalachian Electric Cooperative, we're Eagles in Mossy Creek. By the Eagle Club, the family of Eagles. By Magaha Electric, providing quality electrical services and products to East Tennessee for more than 40 years. The official partner of Carson Athletics. By InterDigital, IT support and marketing, laser focused on your success. By Fresh Ideas, a foundation of fresh food and speedy service. By Lisa's Country Kitchen, the best food for the best prices. By Food City, value every day. By Premier Maintenance, delivering service with pride. By Modern Wood Financial Planning, touching lives and securing futures. By the Mossy Creek Roasting Company, family-owned and operated coffee, fueling the Burt Carr Stadium pressbox. And by the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Now back to the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
Andrew Rogers, glad to welcome you into the Domino's post-game report as Carson-Newman falls on this November Saturday at Setzler Field. The final score is 28-21. Carson-Newman went down a touchdown in the final minute and a half, but the offense was put in position to try to tie the game with a touchdown. Unfortunately, the Eagles on the final play of the game in the red zone are unable to connect with a touchdown pass. Teddy Gleaton's pass intercepted. And Newberry is SAC champions here on this Saturday afternoon by a final score of 28-21. This is the Domino's postgame report, fans. Domino's is the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. When you're hungry, reach for Domino's. Whether you're a student looking for a late-night snack, or maybe out to eat with your coworkers, Domino's probably has a deal for you. Get a large one-topping pizza for $5.99 with your Carson-Newman ID. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. We'll tell you how we got to this final score of 28-21. It was an opening drive for Newberry that was textbook. 8 plays, 75 yards in 5 minutes and a second. And Reed Sharpia connected with Keith Desisher for the game's first touchdown with 9:59 to go first quarter. It made it 7-0 Newberry.
Sharpie is in the gun for 2nd and 9. He's back to pass, 5-step drop. His and he throws by Martavis Mason. Doesn't matter. He finds Keith Desisher along the left side of the end zone, and he catches it. Touchdown, Newberry. Eagles brought pressure. Mason hit Sharpia as he threw it, but Reed Sharpia completes his 21st touchdown pass of the season to Keith Desisher, who grabs his league best 9th, a 13-yarder, and the Wolves strike first, 6-0, 9:59 to go in the first quarter.
Carson-Newman would answer with its first drive of the game, also a textbook drive. The Eagles just needed to go 65 yards, did so in 11 plays. It took up 5 minutes and 26 seconds of the first quarter clock, and Zane Whitson kept it himself for a 5-yard touchdown run. The extra point was good, and Carson-Newman leveled the game at 7 with 4:33 to go in the first.
Whitson under center in the flex bone. Sullins, the fullback. Whitson takes. Keeper, left side. Whitson calls his own number, and he rambles in. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Zane Whitson on the ground for a 5th time this season and a 14th time in his career. 4-yard touchdown run for Zane Whitson, and the Eagles a PAT away from tying it up with 4:33 to go in the first quarter.
The defenses would dominate the rest of the first quarter, and that was the case in the second quarter. Carson-Newman's defense was forced on a 4th down to come up with a big play in the red zone. Newberry was just a couple of yards away from the end zone, but Champ Baker broke up a pass at the goal line, and Newberry was kept off the board. It was 7-7. That was a second quarter stop for the Eagles' defense, and neither side scored the rest of the way in the opening half. And Carson-Newman and Newberry played to a 7-7 tie after that first quarter and those opening drive touchdowns. But into the third quarter is when the scoring would begin again. Carson-Newman went 3 and out to start the half. The defense got a stop, but then Carson-Newman's offense found its groove again to start its second drive of the second half. An 11-play, 76-yard drive took up 5 minutes and 30 seconds, and Teddy Gleaton on a tush-push play from the 1-yard line made it 14-7 Carson-Newman with 5.5 to go in the third.
Comes down under center. Tush push. He takes the snap and burrows into the paint. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Teddy Gleaton calls his own number and scores his 3rd rushing touchdown of the season. The quarterback sneak has Carson-Newman in front for the first time today. It's 13-7 with 5:04 to play in the third quarter.
Carson-Newman's offense did the job to go up 14-7 after they made extra point. The defense forced a 3 and out, but Carson-Newman's offense on the flip side of that, after getting the football back after its touchdown drive, also went 3 and out, and then Newberry finally would respond. 12:29 to go fourth quarter. An 8-play, 94-yard drive was ended by a Reed Sharpia 3-yard touchdown pass to Rico Dorsey, and it leveled the score at 14.
Offensively. 3rd and goal from the 3 for the Wolves. Trips to the wide side right. Sharpia takes, rolls the pocket right now, steps up, looks to run. Sharpia slings it middle of the field. It's complete. Touchdown, Newberry. Richmard Melian was in coverage on Rico Dorsey, but Dorsey stopped. Sharpia saw him, and he rifled a 3-yard dart right to Rico Dorsey for his 6th touchdown catch of the season, and the Wolves a PAT away from tying it up after the 3-yard touchdown pass.
That touchdown pass tied the game at 14, and then Carson-Newman's offense got a first down, but after 4 plays needed to punt, and the Wolves would regain the lead with another good scoring drive. It was Jonah Norris from 3 yards out to cap a 9-play, 75-yard scoring drive that took less than 4 minutes. And with 6:50 to go in the game, it was Newberry 21 and Carson-Newman 14.
Handoff goes to Norris, and he is clean sailing into the end zone. Touchdown, Newberry. Wolves lead on a 3-yard handoff up the middle to Norris. 20-14, Newberry in front with 6:50 to play in the fourth quarter.
That score gave Newberry a touchdown lead, but Carson-Newman's offense was patient and put together an excellent drive to level the game again. With 2:41 to go in the fourth quarter, Teddy Gleaton called his own number for the second time. A 5-yard touchdown run capped an 8-play, 75-yard drive that took just over 4 minutes, and Carson-Newman tied the game at 21 with 2:41 to play.
Ball on the left hash at the Wolf 5. Quarterback power left for Gleaton. Gleaton's across the 5. Gleaton is fighting to the end zone. He's in the paint. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Teddy Gleaton from 5 yards out on quarterback power. And the Eagles a PAT away from tying it up.
It was 21-all at the 2-minute timeout, and then the first play out of the 2-minute timeout was a 70-yard pass play. Reed Sharpia connected with his 3rd touchdown pass, this one to Keyshawn Washington, a 70-yarder on a play that a Carson-Newman defender fell. Washington took advantage, sprinted the next 40 yards, home sailing free, and just 2 plays, the Wolves scored with a 77-yard drive on the 70-yard pass play with a $1:48 to go in the contest.
Throws left side. It's complete, and the defender fell down. Washington along the left sideline. He's inside the 20 and 10. Washington scores. Touchdown, Newberry. 70 yards as his defender fell down. Washington caught it at the 40. Didn't have anybody in front of him as somebody slipped. And it's a 70-yard score for the Wolves with 1:48 to go. 27-21 Newberry.
That touchdown and the big play to Washington would be the final score in the game. Carson-Newman's offense on its final drive did put together a fine effort to give itself a chance in the final moments, but was stopped at the 12-yard line, and Teddy Gleaton's pass to the end zone was picked off on the final play of the game by Santori Jones. And Newberry holds off Carson-Newman to win the SAC title. The Wolves are now 9-1, and Carson-Newman drops to 6-3. The Eagles 5-3 in the league, and all 3 of those losses for the Eagles now are on the road. Newberry has now won 7 of its 9 games this season by 1 score. They continue to put together really good performances and perform late in the game to get the job done, and that was the case here once again, and it was good quarterback play from Newberry's quarterback, Reed Sharpia. 21 of 29, 267 through the air, 3 touchdown passes, and 267 passing yards to pace an offense that was just over 400 total yards of offense. They eclipsed 427 offensively in this game. Carson-Newman's defense played well. It only allowed Newberry to a touchdown in the first half, but late scores by the Wolves in this one are the difference to make it 28-21. Newberry's 3 touchdowns in the second half all came in the second half. They outscored Carson-Newman 21-7. Eagles led 14-7 after 3 quarters, but gave up 3 touchdowns to its 1 in the fourth quarter to fall 28-21. Carson-Newman's regular season finale is Tusculum next Saturday, and the Wolves just finished the regular season, as to why, a main reason why they are SAC champions here this afternoon. Final score from Setzler Field. It's Newberry 21, Newberry 28 rather, Carson-Newman 21. We get the head coach Ashley Ingram's thoughts when we return to the Domino's post-game report after these messages. This is the Eagle Sports Network.
Hey Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of Carson-Newman Eagles. Located in the MSAC Grand Hall, the Eagle Shop has all your Carson-Newman apparel from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. The Eagle Shop has all your gifts, gear, and accessories. Can't make it in person? Visit eagleshop.cn.edu. That's eagleshop.cn.edu for all your Carson-Newman clothing needs.
Dorm food got you down? Need a home-cooked meal? Then Lisa's Country Kitchen is for you. Lisa's Country Kitchen has been feeding Carson-Newman students for 15 years. Lisa's has a family-friendly atmosphere all day long. From morning to $2.99 breakfast specials to dinner with Lisa Fresh, never frozen baked. Carson-Newman students.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
Back to the gridiron in 60 seconds.
One play, 80 yards, and the Eagles are on board first.
On the Eagles Sports Network.
Ted Russell Nissan. We got it going on. Hey, folks, Jordan, this is Ted Russell Nissan, and we're putting the ball in your court. We got the lowest possible payments, highest rebates, the most for your trade-in, lowest interest rates, no money down, a full tank of gas, lifetime warranty, and an anytime courtesy car wash. Only at Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston 5. Ted Russell Nissan. We got it going on.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental ProTrack tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
All right, back on Domino's postgame report as Carson-Newman falls in heartbreaking fashion, 28-21 to the Newberry Wolves. I'm Adam Cavalier alongside Carson-Newman head football coach Ashley Ingram. Excuse me. Ashley, a classic game. Unfortunately, It's one that you find yourself on the wrong side of. Had opportunities to win. Break down what happened in this one.
Well, I think both teams played their hearts out. Our guys played their hearts out. I mean, we're down on, the 10 or 11-yard line there at the end with an opportunity to tie it. And I think when it just comes down to it, you got to give Newberry credit. They probably made a play or two more than we did. Their quarterback obviously made some great plays. Our defense played their hearts out. But you got to give them credit. And then, we're still, we've been battling through quarterback injuries and just kind of is what it is. Football, it stinks, but such is life.
Emotionally, a tough pill to swallow. You watch a team celebrate a SAC championship for a second straight year. You're the bridesmaid. How do you move forward with 1 week to play against Tusculum looming?
Oh, well, I just told the guys this. I said, this is when you kind of find out who you are. You got to come back. You got to work. And as bad as this feels, lay an egg next weekend on senior day at home against Tusculum. You'll find out what bad feels. But our guys have a lot of pride. We'll come back, we'll work, we'll battle. They have the whole time. I think in the last 2 years we've lost 6 games. I think by an average of 7 points. I think against teams that are like 43-5 or something. Yeah. So I don't take a lot of solace in that. But, what I'm saying is our guys are tough. Okay, they show up and they play and they compete every time we go out here, and I don't expect them to do anything less.
You move the ball effectively for the majority of the day against Newberry. And arguably that's why you have a chance to win this game. You get the football back with a minute 48 and change and put together a drive for an opportunity to tie late. What made moving the ball, especially on the perimeter, work today?
Oh, I guess we just blocked well and got the ball out there, made some good calls. Didn't do quite enough on offense to win this game against them. unfortunate we had a fumble overturned. The explanation didn't satisfy me, which doesn't line up with the rules. But it is what it is. Kind of seems to work out that way.
You bring that into the equation. You had some breaks that did go against you today. The fumble that gets that Jet Jones appeared to have, that got overturned. You have a defender fall down on what ends up being Newberry's go-ahead touchdown. In a game of inches, you need some breaks to go your way. Is that a tale of the day?
Well, people fall down. It happens. We just got to do a little better. I got to coach them a little better. We got to play a little better. We got to make a play. They made a play or two more than we did.
Zane Whitson moved the ball effectively at quarterback in the first half, but clearly that he got nicked and dinged a little bit. Teddy Gleaton does the same thing in the second half. What did you see from your quarterbacks today?
They're just tough kids. Zane has been dealing with an injury for about 3 weeks, and it's kind of getting worse rather than getting better. He couldn't play, couldn't do what he needed to do to win. And then Teddy came in and played his heart out and played well.
Keith Descher came into this game leading the conference and number 3 in the nation in receptions per game at 8. He only caught 3 passes on the day, but Newberry had 10 different guys catch a pass. You locked down their number 1. What did you take away to cause them to have to go so far down the depth chart, I suppose, with guys to move the ball?
Right. Well, we're just trying to take away their best guy and then give them credit for figuring it out and going to other people. The quarterback's obviously a very, very good player. Been playing a long, long, long time. And, he'll probably be SAC Offensive Player of the Year. He'd certainly get my vote. And you just got to give him credit. He made some plays.
You alluded to it. Turn your attention to the Tusculum Pioneers, a rivalry game to close the year. If you get enough chaos, you, I guess, could have an opportunity to sneak into the playoffs, but you're no longer in control of your own destiny. You need a lot of losses here today and over the next week to get in. What's the attitude of this team need to be to finish the year on a positive note against the Pioneers?
Well, we can't control anything you just mentioned. All we can do is get ready and play Tusculum next week, and that's what our intention is as a coaching staff, and I know our guys will show up and get it done.
Ashley, pleasure as always. We'll talk to you next week.
Thank you.
It's Carson-Newman head football coach Ashley Ingram. We're back with more on the Domino's postgame report after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
In 2025, we celebrate 130 years of Carson-Newman athletics. Over the years, the teams at Carson-Newman have been known for their toughness and Christian spirit. Through the decades, teams and individuals playing at the highest levels have brought recognition for this little school on the banks of Mossy Creek. While we remember the past, we look towards the future. So join the Eagle Club today as we continue to support our athletes and coaches through funding and facilities. Talons up.
Join the Eagle Club today. Visit seeandeagles.com/Eagle Club.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
We love to cheer for our home teams, like the Eagles. It means more when we're rooting for the people we know. Did you know Tri-Lite is your home team internet provider? We're right here in Jefferson City, serving the people we know with our ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband network. And we'd love to serve you. Learn more at trilite.net or by calling 833-847-0824. Go Eagles!
More player interviews and stats come your way in 60 seconds when the Domino's postgame report continues on the Eagles Sports Network.
You're listening to WRJC Knoxville, Joy 620, FM 102.5 in Knoxville, FM 99.5 in Sevierville, the home of Carson-Newman Eagles football.
The Breeden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale has been fully reloaded with new inventory. If you've already shopped the sale, visit us again and see what's new in store. You can save 50 to 70% off retail on our $12 million of inventory during this historic event. If you've ever wanted to own quality furniture, rugs, or patio, rush to our Turkey Creek store or our Maryville tent and warehouse. The Braden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale, happening now.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Andrew Rogers, glad to welcome you back here on the Domino's post-game report after Carson-Newman's third loss of the 2025 regular season, a 28-21 final score over Newberry. Wolves score in the final 100 seconds. Eagles come up empty with a red zone chance on the final play of the game. Teddy Gleaton tried to give the Eagles a chance, third into the end zone, but Santori Jones picks off the fourth down pass to secure the Wolves the SAC title game. They'll have the automatic bid to the NCAA playoffs. Teddy Gleaton came in and played the entire second half at quarterback for Carson-Newman. He went 5 of 14 through the air for 41 yards. The highlight of his day, though, comes on the ground, where he ran for 2 touchdowns, a long of 48, and totaled 69 yards on the ground. Second leading rusher for the Eagles in this game. He is standing by with Rihanna DeCrow after this afternoon's loss.
Gleaton on the Domino's post-game report. A tough one. You know how much it meant coming into this one. Just what do you take away from this game?
We fought hard, knowing that we have a team that's going to fight to the end, and we just got to take the loss and move on to next week.
Well, this Newberry defense did a really good job. You guys still able to move the ball up and down the field, but a big stop there at the end. What did they do so well?
Really, it was our mistakes that messed us up. Given to them, they have a big front, but a couple misreads, a couple missed opportunities that we shot ourselves in the foot with.
You go into the locker room tied at halftime. What are the conversations like to come out and be explosive in that third quarter?
It's 0-0, had to keep fighting that. The game, we knew it was going to be a long game. We was going to have to play to the fourth quarter, and we knew we was going to have to finish in the second half.
For you personally, not playing in the first half and then coming in the second, how do you be prepared for that moment?
Just stay warm, stay locked into the game, look at what defenses they are in, see what they're doing on the sideline, on the iPads, and just continue to stay locked into the game. And when it was my time to go, I was ready to go.
What do you learn from this one, Teddy?
That I have a team behind me that was willing to fight, and that losses hurt, but it's about getting back up and fighting it next week.
Despite the fact that you guys do lose this game, I mean, being around this group of brothers that you guys have called, what does that mean to you?
It means everything. It means the world to me, knowing that I have a team that's willing to fight to the end, that if I go down, if Zane go down, that we all have each other's back, and that we didn't give up on each other, and we kept fighting.
Now you have to come home, play Tusculum on senior day. How do you kind of bounce back for that one?
Just go back Monday, fix the mistakes that we had in this game, and then focus on Tusculum.
What does that refocusing process look like for you?
Watching film, looking at Tusculum, see what they do defensively, looking at personnel, see what they do, and just getting in the film book, talking to coaches, game planning.
Teddy, appreciate your time. Teddy Gleaton on the Domino's post-game report. Back up to you, Andrew.
Thanks, Ray. Teddy had 69 rushing yards in this game on 14 carries. As we mentioned, the team's second leading rusher behind Cam Ferguson's 4 carries for 70 yards. Jaden Sullins, 18 carries, 66 yards, just a couple shy of Gleaton's number. Cade McCoy had a carry for 25 yards in this game. Jaden Griffin totals 20, and 3 others combine for Carson-Newman to get 26 rushing yards, and the Eagles run total for 285 yards of offense. They pass it for 92 yards. Zane Whitson started the game, played the entire first half. He went 3 of 6 through the air, 51 yards. Teddy Gleaton, 5 of 14, and that interception on the final play of the game for 41 yards. That totals Carson-Newman's 377 yards of offense. Cade Meeks was the leading receiver with 1 catch for 36 yards. Jaden Sullins and Jalen Washington both had a pair of catches as well for the Eagles. Final score here from Newberry, South Carolina. It's Newberry 28, Carson-Newman 21. We hear from Jerron Blakely on the other side of the Domino's post-game report here on the Eagles Sports Network.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City has deals for Carson-Newman students. Bring in your valid student ID when you order for pickup or delivery, and Domino's in Jefferson City will give you a steaming hot large one-topping pizza for $4.99. That's a large one-topping pizza for Carson-Newman students for $4.99 at Domino's in Jeff City. Call 865-471-6700 to order. That's 865-471-6700. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
Looking to make your home more comfortable and affordable? Maybe with a new electric heat pump or new attic insulation? And don't forget new doors and windows. AEC is here to help. We have a quality contractor network, easy financing, and incentives for home upgrades. Plus, AEC carefully inspects every job to ensure the highest quality satisfaction. Visit our website at aeccoop.org for applications, contractor lists, and more details. AEC, power what matters most.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at seeandeagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's seeandeagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
This is the Eagles Sports Network. Back to the field after 60 seconds from your local stations.
At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, we're inspired by the service of our veterans and active duty members every day. So, in honor of veterans and active duty service members, this November, get a 0.25% APY rate increase on certificate accounts and a 0.25% APR rate discount on auto, recreational, or personal secured loans. To all who serve, we thank you. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA. Military ID required. Valid through November 30th, 2025. Rates and offerings are subject to change without notice. Loan rates based on creditworthiness.
Ted Russell Nissan. We got it going on. Hey folks, Jordan with Ted Russell Nissan, and we're putting the ball in your court. We got the lowest possible payments, highest rebates, the most for your trade-in, lowest interest rates, no money down, a full tank of gas, lifetime warranty, and an anytime courtesy car wash. Only at Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston 5. Ted Russell Nissan. We got it going on.
The Breeden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale has been fully reloaded with new inventory. If you've already shopped the sale, visit us again and see what's new in store. You can save 50 to 70% off retail on our $12 million of inventory during this historic event. If you've ever wanted to own quality furniture, rugs, or patio, rush to our Turkey Creek store or our Maryville tent and warehouse. The Braden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale, happening now.
It's a 28-21 loss for Carson-Newman at the hands of the Newberry Wolves in Carson-Newman's final road game of the 2025 regular season. The Eagles now are 6-3. All three losses are on the road and by a touchdown or less this season. The Wolves are now 9-1 in their 10 games played, and 7 of those 9 wins are by one score. Wolves score 3 touchdowns in the fourth quarter to defeat Carson-Newman by a touchdown. Defensively, the Eagles were sharp, especially after an opening drive for Newberry that looked extremely easy, textbook opening drive, but the Eagles defense settled in and didn't allow the Wolves to score again until that fourth quarter. And leading that defensive charge was defensive back Jerron Blakely. He gets statistically given 8 total tackles, 5 solo tackles as well, a team high in both of those categories. He's standing by after the game with Rayanna DeGrow.
Thanks, Andrew, here on the Domino's postgame report. I mean, this was a really good Newberry offense, spread the ball really well. What made them so tough?
Just letting the quarterback run around the pocket, find people to throw the ball to. We got to plaster, keep them in the pocket, get them down. We got to do a better job of that.
What were some of the main things that you took away from this game, despite the fact that you guys lost?
We fought to the end. I wouldn't rather be with another group of guys. We just got to get better and capitalize off next week.
What do you guys take away from this as a team and just how you guys came together towards the end there almost for the comeback?
That was just coaches coach's big thing for us all year, just to be the closest team. And we just stay together. We may bend, but we don't break. And, just try to stay together, get the job done.
Now you come back to home for Tusculum on senior day. How do you guys refocus for that one?
Just know it hurt, but just going to put this one behind us. Try to win big, try to see if we can sneak us a spot in the playoffs. But we got to leave this behind us. We can't linger on it.
What are those conversations like getting to that bounce back point?
Just fixing the small stuff, I guess. That's pretty much it.
Thank you so much. Andrew, back up to you.
Thanks, Rayanna. Carson-Newman drops the final score of 28-21, its third game of the regular season. Cruz Temple had 7 tackles for Carson-Newman. He gets credited with a half a sack along with Dedrick McLean to extend Carson-Newman's sack streak. They've now had one each game over the last 3 seasons. They'll try to keep that rolling in next Saturday's senior day matchup with Tusculum at 1 o'clock. Champ Baker, 5 tackles, all solo stops. Martavis Mason had 4, and a whole host of others with 3 and 2. For a Carson-Newman defense that was really good in the first 3 quarters of this game, held Newberry to 107 passing yards through 3 quarters, but then Reed Sharpia and company found their groove in the fourth quarter, and they passed for 175 yards of the 282 in that fourth quarter. Obviously, the 70-yard touchdown pass that wins the game for the Wolves with a $1:48 left has a large part to do with that $1:75 passing in the fourth quarter. Sharpia closes his line with 3 touchdowns, 267 passing. A receiver threw him a pass for 15 yards to total the 282 passing yards. Carson-Newman's defense holds Newberry to just 145 rushing yards. The Wolves did, though, get 6 yards a carry, led by their tailback, Kenmaine Brunson, 7 carries, 46 yards. He got help from Norris, who had 37. The quarterback, Sharpie, had 31. Norris had the lone touchdown run for the Wolves in this game as well. Eagles outgained the Wolves on the ground, 285 to 145, but 50 yards was the difference in the total offense after this one. Carson-Newman falls to 6-3. The Wolves are 9-1 and South Atlantic Conference champions after a 9-1 regular season. We'll take a look around the rest of the South Atlantic Conference. A couple of games final already that started at 1 o'clock as well, and a couple games to talk about throughout the rest of the day. That wraps up the Domino's post-game report when we come back here on the Eagle Sports Network.
Okay, let's see. I'm ready to do this. Carson-Newman. It's been around since 1851. Lots of flexible online programs. Wow. World-class accredited academics. A faith and learning environment with professors who really care about me. A top 10 best value school. Carson-Newman gives $48 million a year in financial aid. This is the perfect place. I'm in.
We love to cheer for our home teams, like the Eagles. It means more when we're rooting for the people we know. Did you know Tri-Lite is your home team internet provider? We're right here in Jefferson City, serving the people we know with our ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband network. And we'd love to serve you. Learn more at trilite.net or by calling 833-847-0824. Go Eagles!
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Sabarijos, Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Sabarijos is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner in the Health Sciences Building. Sabarijos features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you can think of in a tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
A check of the Eagle Shot scoreboard is next.
Smith's kick! Buried! Eagles win!
This is the Eagle Sports Network.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires, and third-party wear test results versus Continental ProTrack tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
The Breeden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale has been fully reloaded with new inventory. If you've already shopped the sale, visit us again and see what's new in store. You can save 50 to 70% off retail on our $12 million of inventory during this historic event. If you've ever wanted to own quality furniture, rugs, or patio, rush to our Turkey Creek store or our Maryville tent and warehouse. The Braden's Lifestyle Furniture Retirement Sale, happening now.
Andrew Rogers, glad to welcome you back to Setzler Field. And high atop Setzler Field here in Newberry, South Carolina, as Carson-Newman drops its third contest of the year. Another close one, a one-score loss. It's a touchdown defeat to Newberry, 28-21. Let's take a look around the South Atlantic Conference with our ShopSeatEagles.com scoreboard update. A lot of blowouts we're going to speak of today. Mars Hill on Senior Day plays well, 59-19 the final with UVA-wise. The Cavaliers scored the game's, 13 of the final 20 points in that game, but they lose by 40 at home. Good day for John Gillette, 132 and 2 touchdown runs for him to pace a Lions team to a nice win on Senior Day, 59-19. Emory and Henry in a non-conference game takes care of its business with Shaw, 55-7. Wasps led 42-7 at the break and scored 3 touchdowns in each of the first 2 quarters and only needed 1 second-half touchdown to blow out Shaw, 55-7. One game in progress right now, another blowout, 56-10. Wingate dominating Tusculum in what is Tusculum's final home game. That's Carson-Newman's last week of the regular season opponent next Saturday at Berktar Stadium at 1 o'clock, 56-10. The Bulldogs led 21-0 at the break and scored 4 touchdowns in the third quarter to break that game wide open, although Tusculum has the game's last 10 points in that contest. One final game on the SAC slate to wrap up the penultimate week of the regular season in the South Atlantic Conference. Catawba hosts Anderson at 6 o'clock later tonight. The Indians will get Lenore next weekend, while Anderson is set to play its final game of the regular season. Plenty going on in terms of Carson-Newman athletics. The swimming teams at in Atlanta, Georgia at the Emory Invitational. Carson-Newman's cross-country team is at the Division II Southeast Regionals in Wingate, North Carolina. The women's soccer team is set to begin South Atlantic Conference tournament play in a quarterfinal match that was supposed to start at 5, but weather is in the area, so they're hoping to start that scheduled game at 5:45 in the next hour. The Eagles are the number 6 seed and are traveling to face the number 3 seeded Anderson Trojans. Those two teams met 1 week ago and played to a 1-1 tie. The volleyball team is playing a rare Saturday game. They're at Mars Hill. That contest is scheduled to start at 6 p.m. And the weekend will wrap up with Carson-Newman men's soccer shorthanded with a couple of players down. In that match, we'll head to Emory and Henry. The 2-seeded Wasps are coming off heartbreak. They could have had a share of the regular season title. It still would have been the 2 seed, but could have had a share of the regular season, but gave up a goal in the final seconds to Lincoln Memorial. They host Carson-Newman. That's a 6:30 start in Emory, Virginia. That's the ShopSeatEagles.com scoreboard update. Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles, located in the MSAC Grand Hall. The Eagle Shop has all your Carson-Newman apparel from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. Visit them online at eagleshop.cn.edu. Carson-Newman will hope for some things to go their way and hope that next Saturday's Senior Day matchup with Tusculum is not its final game of the 2025 season. The Eagles, though, are set to host rival Tusculum next Saturday at 1 o'clock as the Eagles will try to complete an undefeated home regular season for the second straight season. They've not lost at home in the Ashley Ingram era. They'll have that to play for and much more next Saturday when we talk to you from Berktar Stadium, as the Eagles will take their 6-3 record up against a 1-win Tusculum team that will try to end the year with some positive momentum. Once again, the final score here at Setzler Field, it's 28 for Newberry and 21 for Carson-Newman. For our entire crew, our producer Dave Clabo, on-air talent Adam Cavalier and David Needs, pregame and halftime host Randa DeCrome, your postgame host Andrew Rogers signing off. We'll talk to you next Saturday from Jefferson City, Tennessee, as Carson-Newman plays its Senior Day with Tusculum. Until then, so long and enjoy the rest of your weekend.
listening to the Domino's Postgame Report on the Eagles Sports Network. Today's game has been brought to you in part by Appalachian Electric Cooperative. We're AEC, powering the Eagles in Mossy Creek. By Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. By the Eagle Club, the family of Eagles. By Magaha Electric, providing quality electrical services and products to East Tennessee for more than 40 years. By First Bank, the official banking partner of Carson-Newman Athletics. By Inner Digital, IT support and marketing, laser focused on your success. By Fresh Ideas, a foundation of fresh food and speedy service. By Lisa's Country Kitchen, the best food for the best prices. By Food City, value every day. By Premier Building Maintenance, delivering service with pride. By Trilight, dream big with gig. By Modern Woodman Financial Planning, touching lives and securing futures. By the Mossy Creek Roasting Company, family-owned and operated coffee, fueling the Burt Tarr Stadium Press Box. And by the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. The executive producer of the Eagles Sports Network is Matt Pope. Producers Adam Cavalier, Andrew Rogers, Ian Johnson, Jay No West, Ray Arnold DeCrow, and Matt Scalzo. I'm staff announcer Ernie Anderson. A special thanks to Carson-Newman and University President Dr. Charles A. Fowler. Stay tuned to these stations for information on our next presentation of Carson-Newman football. In the meantime, visit cneagles.com for recaps, highlights, and interviews from today's game. This is the Eagles Sports Network.